What's up, guys? Welcome to a Macro Monday. We're switching gears. We're going with Teamfight Tactics. The Vegas Open just happened, and it was a hell of an event, guys. It was a lot of fun to watch. Hearing the crowds, you know, if you watch that finals, it was absolutely spectacular to see how people were reacting, especially as you got towards the end of the game. So I don't want to give a spoiler like when it ended, but there was a point where the whole crowd was chanting one guy's name so that they could keep on seeing some matches, you know, and it was just kind of crazy to watch. It was a lot of fun. So anyways, we're going to get into some TFT. We are about a Platinum Emerald rank. We haven't been Diamond since Bruiser Blasters, I think Galaxies. We haven't really played that much. Normally I'd have to make a decision for that, and you know, I should have, if I weren't talking, I would have pre-leveled because we have Showtime up. Because we've got Heartsteel, I want to get some. I want to make sure that we're losing by the smallest amount. We could go Econ. Oof. I'm tempted by this. It's an 80 carry meta. Freaky Friday is pretty insane for that. Let's go here. Oh, we did end up seeing one of these guys. It is an edgelord as well. So 6 gold. Is it worth it? Do I even have it? This is the problem with going for these higher level things, is you normally can't even afford them on the first level. It looks like I can't. So am I win streaking or loss streaking? Loss streaking and getting spatula seems like a really good idea, especially since I don't get the full power out of this yet. We're gonna try to line up to take as many guys with us as possible. 8 gold here, no big deal. We've got Bloodthirster, so we've got really good Kiana items already, so we can look to aim for that. Maybe Zed. This will probably turn into something like a... What will it turn into? Chain vest. What am I thinking of the item? Defensive item. Or you can find something like a Blitzcrank and just slap AP on him. Same thing with Mordekaiser. Alright, it looks like we're the only person without a... Yeah, alright, we're the only person without a headliner, so we are definitely safe to loss streak. Everyone's board is going to be started up. That means we can also level up our own board. The idea is going to be, where do we go from here? We've got Set plus a Heartsteel dude will be enough. We're going to try to go budget with the rest of the build. Probably something like True Damage. I think we're always safe to go like this. These are going to be units that we're likely to hold. I'm still a little bit congested, half of my cold. But we should be good. Now my team, this is a little bit too weak considering that everyone has a headliner, and especially that the headliners are higher level. We might have a bit of a problem here. Again, I don't mind rocking up these losses. The early losses are not that big of a deal. For the Heartsteel, so I really don't need to be losing this much, but I don't want to stretch right now. I can get a lead on economy versus virtually everybody. Yeah, I don't even see. There we go. There's our first person on 10 gold. Oh, hello. This is actually a scaling guy. I can use this guy all game long. So you know what? We're gonna go here. We're gonna plop it right there. Get an improvement to our music. Sorry, going Heartsteel kind of sucks, I know. Now the other question is, where do we stick the other items? Do we put them on like Yone? Probably should have just gone here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to scout. So for example, if there's anyone, there we go, with Cruel Pact, then we know that we're lost streaking. Alright, we're going to save this. I think it's okay for me to lost streak with this item. It's gonna be a little bit closer. My team's a little bit better. Basically, once I do win, I'm gonna flip the script. Now, Moomoo's a nice, very safe unit that I could go to build. I think I'm gonna do that. Because Emo gets you through a lot of different compositions. It's just a 2-unit add-on, very easy to splash in. Health. Giant Spell, just secretly one of the best items in the set. Gives you stuff like Sterix Gauge for your AD frontliners. You've got Warmogs for your poppies. Alright, let's see where we're at. This guy looks like he's going country. Super fans. Second country, although they're looking like they might pivot. Wow, a lot of Olaf's in play. This guy's gonna crush. He's Cruel Pact and he has the best. Alright, so we lost that fight. We're still on the mode for lost streaking. We're not gonna do anything like getting multiple bards or whatnot. We just get the jazz bonus. That'll be okay. Whether or not I pick up this Yone, probably better than the Amumu. Also gives me options for a mid-game carry. I'm gonna preserve some HP like this. This guy went 7, and he's got this. So it's really a waste for him to build any more Corkis because he's not going to go Corki 3. He's already got a really, really good team here. 8-bit on this, so he's getting the bonuses as he climbs. He could easily go for a Caitlyn carry. He's going to go big shot right now. This is actually my favorite board to build out of Cruel Pact. Country's a little bit easier. Ooh. I think we take a hit to our board like this. We level. Let's see. Who haven't we played? We haven't played against the guys who are winning. That guy's 5. This guy's a little bit weak. I need to make sure that I lose to this guy. It's much more important, like, yes, I want to save every unit I kill here is another, like, HP that I save. And I probably lost too much in this, but I absolutely want to get the 5 losses more than anything. And I can pre-level here. Spike a little bit, take Corki away from the guy who's in first. How did I get gold? Well, from Bard, I got a tip. Nice. Best case scenario, we get a Heartsteel headliner here. This is the other Trinity for us. Alright, we're okay if we start winning here. True damage, rapid fire jazz. Emo, like I said, emo's easy add. I could also just go like this. Gonna want our true damage units. So I really don't need to consider changing this, so I'm not even going to look at it. So we've got Mosher, Bruiser, Crowd Diver, Dazzler. We've got a lot of things that are unpaired. Rapid Fire. Economy's not great for where we should be. I've fallen out of love with Dragon's Claw. It used to be my favorite item, but now with everybody playing AD metas and the frontliners where like Karthus and Ziggs skip over anyways, Dragon's Claw doesn't have nearly the value that it used to. So let's see, we could make 50 here. I'm just gonna go like this, improve my chances at my own my own board improving. The cybernetic items are really, really good for true damage comps. Now, our economy wasn't great somehow. We got the Heartsteel, got the early item off. Not a big deal there. The 5 losses, though, you can see the difference between going 5 wins. Alright, it's the same streak, but you get an extra 5 gold unless you hit all those spikes earlier. Make a little bit more room. We want to make sure that the Yone's getting out in front with his stats. Set. I should probably have reversed these. Also, there's a non-zero chance that someone was lined up here. I should have scouted. Also, should have scouted here. We had a recombobulator. Oh gosh. Awkward items there for the Vex, but they'll probably make it work. No, my Bard's really strong. So this Bard is scaling up, right? So the Bard passive here. The finale of Bard's first cast each combi spreads an additional do. I'm thinking if I win this fight, I'm gonna sell this Yone and move the other Triforce on here. Bruiser, Mosher, anything that I want? This guy will truly get us to level 9. We're just gonna play a Heartsteel board, start building some number of units on the bench. We'll pre-level here. Alright, so I told myself after carousels I would be looking for more action. We actually only have 42 right now? Because we had 3 win. No, we had. This should give me 18 and should put me to 60, so I should get a bump in the reward. So this was 2 losses. Each loss should 18, 36. I killed more than 4 units, right? So is it really just 42? That feels like it's wrong. These items could also go on to Senna and be totally happy. What else do we want here? Scout. So there's definitely a lot of learning curve, right? We're going kind of slow here, very slow. Another 8-bit. So 4-1, I'm gonna hit level 7 and go kind of ham here. So what does this become? Quicksilver, another adaptive helm, even shot on Viego is something I like a lot. We have to do this to practice moving faster. See, like we have a problem sometimes like that, right? This happens to us. I'm letting go of the mouse, but because I move before I finish clicking, it thinks that I'm sliding, like I'm trying to pick it up. So I'm trying, like, there's a couple different ways I can either be more diligent about the moment that I'm actually clicking on it, or actually pulling it to the side. So if we're going edgelord, all right, we have our edgelords. What else do we want here? This will give us Mosher. We actually want this in play for sure. I don't know if I want to risk one more Heartsteel cash out. Oh, like this is such a good unit. I'm gonna keep the one I have. Blinged out is just the nuts, so we're not even gonna think twice about it. Alright, so if we were gonna get rid of Heartsteel, so for example, we can do this. Are we phasing out of Heartsteel? Are we phasing out of Heartsteel? I'm leaving room for the Trinity forces. Is this good enough? My front line is awful, awful. I think it's time to just clear up some room here. We don't need the 4th Yasuo. Zed might find a spot here. We are not that very practiced on true damage. And we've got these items hiding on the Bard right now, which is clearly suboptimal. This guy already has Vex 3. He probably overspent for that. Alright, so we're gonna go 8 here. And it is showtime, right? So we have a, we have a good chance of hitting something like a Kiana here. Kiana, Zed, Viego, any of the AD the 4-cost AD carries is good. And I'm sort of indifferent to which combination comes out, but the Bard's definitely going. I think we can just get rid of these. Bruiser, Maj. I just don't think I'm gonna need you till later. Brilliant. We can get rid of this. I do want my cannons back. Alright, so it's gonna be sell this, Sell this, level twice, immediately start spinning. That's pretty good. This one I accept for sure. You can go in as well. Oh, design flaw. I need to let a call in. This will come in. Ooh. 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 I feel like I have a unit that I can swap here. I think Poppy wins this. Wins these in general. Viego could come out. Yeah, Viego could come out. I have a much slower team than a Viego right now. So these both have straight shots in. That's what I want. I want York to go in after the Poppy. Draw aggro, basically never drop it. Do I just bust the Viegos? I don't need Edgelord, I suppose. Yeah, for sure. This item I think is pretty good on Poppy as well. Let's see, 2-star, 2-star. We're missing some 2-stars, but they're mostly 5s. So I think we're good to go. So this would win all of the battles at the end. So I think we keep that. I'm a very slow mover. Forgive me. Still picking things up. This Poppy should be good enough to get me a lot of the way through this game, though. We've got the Guardian, we've got Mosher, we've got 4 true damage to deal some true damage in the backline, but mostly Poppy's just taking this over. And so I can just wait to hit level 9 and then put in a board with Kiana. I'll try to find a Kennen somewhere along the way. Or we can go for Poppy 3. Let's see, we've got Heart. Oh, that is a big set. Very awkward that he's not frontlining him. The shield size is scales, right, on the missing health. Alright, Sentinel, we're not scared of this board, not scared of this. This is a little bit scary, that Kiana's important to keep a note of. I have not seen anyone go after this unit like that, though. We're going to swap these and get Kiana to go on a 0 item. You know what? That might actually be kind of stupid. Right, because she's here. Smexy. Alright, no. We want them to go. Isn't there a streamer with that name? I heard someone mention this name before. No. Not that I know of. Our team's very good, though. The question is whether or not I want to try to make it any better. Obviously, you know, Kiana's let's see, we've got another Guardian here as well, so Mosher wise, like Yorick's not going to be super important to our cause. Positioning, we've got that Riven to worry about. Okay, I don't mind this actually. I like these here. I like this on the edge. I'm gonna put Yasuo. I just don't want Yasuo to get in the way of anything. Best case scenario is he actually just tanks. These get plugged up, he sits here, and then he's the furthest range for something like Caitlyn. Oh, he did find a way in. I would think I would probably have to like full frontline everything, but then I have to worry about the value of the tentacles. This unfortunately, this Even Shroud, it is shrinking armor, but most of my team is actually magic right there. I mean, we've got a lot of true damage as well. All right, looks like we lose this one to the 3 stars. Does that mean we have to go in right now? We're at 12. Ooh, true damage emblem. Oh my gosh, but I'm not first pick. I'm not even third. I'm not even second pick. Are we serious here? It's gonna get taken. No one else was in true damage, so there's a chance it doesn't. He's going the other way. He's going the other way. Oh my gosh, I got a true damage emblem. Okay, definitely trying to go find Kiana now. I'm gonna sell this Poppy. Oh, it's a lot of gold. That was a mistake, honestly. That's too much. It's too deep. I may just have to settle for this right now. I think I do have to settle for this. And we got the Yasuo in. All right. Just do that for the Yasuo. Oh, this is not very good. We lost Mosher, right? We could easily put in. We could put this back in. Could also have 2-starred the Alawi, although she's not that big. It's the tentacles that give the most of the value. Which I may have to move again. I'm actually in second place. That's why playing the Caitlyn here made sense to me. It's just like get damage on her right now. Probably should have made her true damage, honestly, but the rapid fire bonus, you know, it's not nothing. It's rapid fire for the whole team, right? Like it's actually one of the better things that could have come up, I think. All right, you're gonna come up right away. I want you slamming. You're gonna be the backup plan. Maybe this could come in. No, probably not. Emo Mosher. It would just make... Oh gosh, I put my Yorick in the teeth of that damage right there. Hopefully this is not too much to kill me. This is a bad loss. Caitlyn, no, she doesn't get a cast off. Yeah, we die. -2. Oh my god, triple knockout. We ended up with top 4. Okay. We probably could have done better with that. What do we have there? 17 gold at the end? 17, you sell the Caitlyn. Yeah, so we'd have 6 chances at trying to find Kiana. Yeah, that would have been okay. And we were level 9, which means that we had level 10. Oh, yeah, that was just bad. We had level 10 odds for hitting. So we actually could have gotten much better there. If we hit that Kiana, I think we're just in really good shape. Maybe I even sell the Yorick to try to get there, especially at that point. Guardian was okay. True damage is a carry trait, though, and he wants to be, like, bruisery. He wants to have, you know, Triforces are good. Sunfire would have been fine. Even Shroud is okay on him. Even Shroud was probably a pretty big waste for me. I've dealt a lot of true damage and a lot of magic damage. And Poppy was sort of like last one standing territory, so I'd rather it be on her anyways. Maybe she could have gone by with Trinity and double Trinity and even Shroud. But I know she wants not Steadfast. She wants Steric's Gauge. All right. So my notes: Scout more, especially after monsters, after carousels, and after augments. That's number one. That was one. Two, we've got position. Make sure we're positioning more aggressively. Three, roll towards the units that matter. We actually probably could have carried that Poppy for a little bit longer. Poppy is totally reasonable. We could have built more of a team around what she was doing. Like, getting out of Poppy to get Caitlyn was a downgrade to my board overall. And Poppy can carry from that spot. Could have made her true damage, which would have been kind of insane. She's already like really, really tanky in those spots. Definitely a lot of things we can do better. Excuse me. This would allow for much easier time for lost streaking. So the problem with the lost streak, man, we lost a lot of health, right? And I think you try to win. This is according to Keen. You always try to win. Only when you're like at stage 2-5 and you're already lost streaking should you make sure to keep the streak, because it's more important to preserve it than to do anything else. Alright, we're going to save these till after we open a couple items and see what we pair up. We're on a different build there. True damage is certainly more meta. We might have to kind of skip out. We took a lot of damage doing Heartsteel. It's going to bait us again right here. I think our best results are our win streaking Heartsteel board. Alright, this is a very, very strong starting unit. Misfortune's uncontested because she kind of sucks. In fact, we're just going to sell her. Are you ever worth it? I think no. Like, legitimately no. What are people thinking? Very strong units right there. That's gonna be tough to beat. This is really good for in-game carry. Oh, this is so good for snowballing. Oh, that's so good for snowballing too. Alright, we're gonna try here. Let's see. Anything ranged? I'm trying to go with ubiquitous items. Sunfire can go anywhere. Could have gone with... God, I'm still forgetting the name of it. Crown Guard. Crown Guard's a beautiful item. Beautiful, beautiful, strong item. Alright, win streak here. Yes, another Sentinel in play. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we can actually streak our way. If we win this fight, it's against 4 very almost identical team to us. The Sunfire should give us the edge here. Plus positioning, we got set to hit all 3 people with his chunk, which is very good. Unfortunately, Lilia's not taking any damage, which is something we'd want, but should be just about okay. It's very close. Sunfire again should be the edge, but we need her to get onto here. That's okay, we win this. Do we? We do, right? Yes, we do. Alright, do we try to snowball? Probably. Stage 2-3 is when everyone gets offered their newest guy, right? Alright, we did not scout. Three's Company, Vampirism, Escort Quest, so another guy trying to do this. Who is this guy? Hobbit PA. Golden Ticket. Patient Studies going 9, and they're going to have the advantage. Low Interest is going fast. The fact that we just beat the low interest guy is very, very good. Hobbit PA is the other guy that we have to go after, and he's got the better headliner. He's already got 3 Sentinels. Alright, so something we've been meaning to try is Tank Vex. This might be a good game for it. Someone that can take all the hits, chew them up, spit them out, feed them back. Alright, I have leveled in this position before. I really, really want to win this fight, and I should be good against him, but... I'm not leveling up. This is dangerous. Okay. Gonna do this, because we're gonna build Karthus. I feel pretty confident that we've already got an avenue to go down. We are taking a lot of damage here. It looks like we're gonna lose. It might be close. This healing's gonna get pretty insane. That guy's burning. I really wish the positioning were slightly better. The fact she got her heal off is a big deal against us. I think we just lose. Yep. That's too bad. Because, like, not only are we losing our streak, but we lost this. It probably was worth investing the 16 gold. Alright, so now that we've lost, and we don't mind, losing again is actually slightly better here. Actually, a lot better, because we get the Heartsteel pop as well. So we can go something like this. I'm not even going to itemize anymore. Winning would get us the extra gold, though. It's close. I think winning's actually better, TBH. Even if we're not winning, preserving some HP. Now winning in this dying would be like kind of worst case scenario here. Vex should be able to win this against melees though. So many stuns in this line. Maybe should have gotten this guy, it's just better. Alright, 6 gold indeed. Front line, front line, front line. This would work really well with that tank idea. Ooh. Alright, let's try it like this. We haven't done this very often. Mosher, 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 mosher. So we also have this target dummy, right? So what we can actually do later is put like the dummy here, the Vex here, and then we can put like Karthus here so that it never gets targeted. This is gonna be too big of a loss. These losses right here. Kind of just want to sell these, get the extra guaranteed gold. We're gonna have some trouble. Kind of ruin my own economy here. Edgelord, Edgelord. Should probably just be here. These losses are too big. Like, not having a headliner is such a big deal. It's an instant loss. And I only have Heartsteel 3, right? It's not like I'm getting tremendous gains from being in stage 4 or having Heartsteel 5. Like, look at this. I just got run over. That's a full kill. Full kill. Somehow not in last place. It's too late to go super fans, probably. This is much better. Kill the majority of units. Every Kai you kill, right? That's an extra HP that you're saving. Thieves' gloves. We've kind of completely lost the value of this escort, which is a shame. Also didn't scout. Cursed Crown, so that guy. Well, Three's Company, Wellness Trust, that guy went full economy. Stationary Support, Vampirism, so he's scaling. Like we don't really have an advantage to claim anywhere. I can play these 3 more combats. It's too bad. We already have Sunfire, so we don't really need this. We're gonna go these 3 losses. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna get out of Heartsteel and do the best we can with what we've got. I'd like to get like adaptive helms for this guy, something that has resistance. Or you know what? I actually could have just turned that into whatchamacallit, Huxtech Gunblade. Alright, this is really good for that augment. Ooh, Recombobulator? Oh my goodness. That'll be a 2-cost 4 and a 2-cost, or 2-star 4 and a 2-star 3. I'm just gonna go like this. This is Jazz versus Pentakill. I could actually play this, but it's not going to be good enough. No, we're just gonna have to purse up, tighten up, and get ready to roll quickly. This will be good practice. All right, what else did we get? Teaming up. A random component in Tier 3 champions. Recombobulator. So this guy would have spiked right here. What did he get into? He got Echo. Oh my gosh. Wow, he got a pretty solid unit. Oh, you know what I could have done? Well, I didn't have 2 stars on my bench. Cybernetic. Low interest rates. So that guy's probably done. Talent search. Patient study. Item grab bag. Okay. Could just level here. Put in a Guardian. It makes my team a little bit better. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? A little bit counts. I don't know that I want him behind here, though. How does this work with the parting gifts? It's like if he dies, the unit passes on, right? Their units are not dying. This is a big loss. And we didn't kill units. This is so bad. Did we get the 18? No, did I already pick up? Yikes. Alright, we get first pick out of that. It's just gonna be crit, right? Oh, Spatula. Oh, Yorick. Alright, Guardian Mosher online. Maybe we keep this set around. That'll give us Pentakill to go for Karthus as well. Emo Executioner, no thanks. Yes, please. That one we will take. So I'm gonna put like steadfast presence on this guy. Then I'll put the dummy over here. Now we're gonna swap it around. Dummy will be right here. Steadfast presence will be right there. Alright, team's looking pretty good now. Mosher, what do we have? Bruiser, Mosher. Could go Poppy here, actually. This is where I would pay to have a better idea of what everyone else was doing. To know whether or not we can fit Vex 3. Karthus 3. Alright, so far no one. None. There's a true damage Karthus. That guy's definitely going there. Well, he could swap that over. Okay, I think we're pretty good to stay this team. We're pretty rounded though. Karthus, really the only thing that we're upgrading here. I should probably go on on here maybe. So you see this dummy right here doing a wonderful job, and now this Akali is stuck going corner. Oh, he actually went corner tank to corner tank. That's not something I want. Vex actually needs to probably come right here to make sure that they're far enough away from each other. Also don't know what I want with this Sona. I feel like we could always do better than that. We could add another Mosher, right? Like, the healing means that my team's staying up longer. Maybe I even wanted this over there. Alright, so this wants to go here. This can go here, nothing will target it. Occasionally we can have Sona tanking up. Do we want the extra Mosher? Do we care about the Mosher? I guess, let's see, so Thresh, we want Alawi, then Thresh, and then if we can't get Thresh, then Poppy. Alawi, Thresh, Poppy is, I think, our order here. But then we drop Pentakill. I kind of like this Pentakill 5, not gonna lie. Alright, let's start looking about blocking 3s. This guy's got 6 Kaisas. That guy hit his thing. Just holding 3s. Alright, it doesn't look like anyone's going for 3-star anything. You know, another Amumu probably goes in before Urgot does. Definitely don't need this either. So we're just cleaning up some bench space right here. there's an Alawi with an item we don't really care about. Who are we kidding? It's still a solid item. Giant Slayer endgame. Wait, did they change this? 1600 maximum health. Okay. So anybody with a bruiser line should be getting this. Okay. Yeah, Giant Slayer will be okay. Alright, so this wants to go into that avenue for sure. This can go up here, temporary tank, and then everything slamming across the middle. Do we roll? I don't think we need to roll here. I'd like to get him something tankier. Right now we're getting really good value out of these gloves. We do need to roll though, because we have to hit this Karthus. But just not yet. Our team is pretty strong. So we hit Bruiser there. I mean, Poppy doesn't really do anything for us. The question is, like, how much is the Sona doing? I guess we could find out, right? Like, go over here and check out healing. Shielding. Sona, yeah, Sona healed for 4,000. Like, that's not a trivial amount. I think she's gonna get replaced by this Kiana, though. This is the guy that we said was gonna be scaling. Alright, let's start matching up. Alright, Ari's right there trying to blow a kiss versus that. Totally okay with me. So you see this Akali right here? It is just a 1-star Akali, so it doesn't even matter, but like, just gets gummed up on the Vex. This combination, you still get crit value, plus you get healing, so you can put this on a corner tank, just so good against the Karthuses of the world, the Akalis, the backline divers, the crowd divers even. Just a very nice setup. I'm feeling pretty comfortable here. Alright, we've got Poppy. Poppy will give us 4 Mosher. I mean, it's not a huge part. Like, we don't really care about the Gnar. Like, it's not the principal parts. We said we're going to go towards our carries. It is 2 of the pentakills, so that would make it nice. But the other thing that Kiana gives... The other thing that Kiana gives here is that she's additional frontline, right? She just gives extra items to everybody. But I need her to be 2-star. She's too squishy. I suppose I'll pick this up, just like whoever I end up 2-starring is the one that I play. I think that changes that, actually. Feeling pretty good. Ooh, that Kane's healing up a bunch. Close one. Do we ever go Thresh here? I think so. We'll sell this as well. We just lost. Not anymore. Why do I even have the fours? That's a 3-star Ari. This guy give up on the Akali? No, he still has the Akali. Yeah, see there. Gumming up, doing nothing. GG. Alright. Not bad. I think I just caught, I totally did not notice what items Viego had. My voice is scratching again, so I may just go dark again. Very, very difficult. Get some water in me. I'll be right back to play some more. We didn't empty our bench for this game. Too many 1-stars at the end of the game. Awful items. Tried to force here. This was the game. Was this the game that we get all the tiers? No. There was a game that we just got handed so many tiers. This was the one. We were trying to build AD, true damage. We ended up getting 1, 2, 3, 4 tiers with the no, it's not that. Ordered Mind, Unleash, no. No. Oh, we've been playing some games. Buried Treasures, that's the one. We were trying to build AD this game. And like a Mosher team, and we ended up getting 1, 2, 3. No, that's not even it. Where's my... There must have been a blue buff somewhere. I'm fairly positive this was the game yesterday. I'm pretty sure that there's a blue buff that just ended up on our bench too. So we ended up with 5 tiers while trying to build AD. I was unlucky. Ziggs would much rather have like Spear of Shojin blue buff. Honestly, yeah, should have just been blue buff. I don't know why I ended up swapping these. Look at those random ass items. Alright, pushing for emerald. I'd like to get diamond in this set. We know enough about it. It's a lot of fun. We enjoy playing it. So if we work on these things, we should be better. All right, scout. Position, play towards my team, right? That's really what 2 and 3 come to. What is my team? What are my items? What do I see? What can I build? How can I make it stronger? I definitely got tempoed out a little bit. Took a lot of hits there for not very much reward with Heartsteel. I'd much rather be win streaking early with Heartsteel and then just ride that power. That's something I'd much rather do. If Heartsteel, don't L streak in stage 2, but in stage 4. Aggro 5, 6. Let it ride in stage 4. That's what we want. Win streak early. Alright, multi-talented. Do we go for the trick for this 2-star headliner? I don't think we're going to do it. I think we can only do it if we get econ. Because when you end up doing it, you end up spending, that's 10 gold. 6 for the unit if you hit it, and 4 for leveling up. So I need 10 extra gold before I can consider it. And if I have 10 gold, wouldn't I just rather hit? And fast 9, not really a thing. We just want to make the strongest stage 2. So if we can win streak stage 2 again, that'd be great. Alright, extra Heartsteel unit. We'd want to let her ride. This is the best unit in the game to find early. Guardian's the best early stat. You end up getting this a lot of the time. Oof. Yeah, we're just taking this. It's the true damage and the super fan, so we're already super spiked. We'll keep this in case we want the Sentinel bonus. There's another Heartsteel unit. We did sell the other one though. No big deal. I like Caretaker's Ally a lot. Let's see what it is. Was it this one? It was this one. Alright, Bard. Is Bard just going to be Econ? I think Bard is just going to be Econ for us. We'll slam items if we meet someone else that has a strong board, but I don't think anyone's going to be as strong as us. Actually, if we had kept, we could have kept that Bard. sold this Olaf. Wow. Or with no headliner, we're good. This is the scariest guy. Okay. That guy. Are we strong enough to beat that? I think so. And if we level up, we can get a 2-star guy to put in play, but frankly... Oh, it's him. Okay. Do this. Do this. Uh-oh. We lost. My goodness, okay. Tilt. This guy we were afraid of. Oh, to econ up now or to hit Heartsteel next turn. We'll go for Heartsteel. Keep on practicing this transition. Do we just skip the super fan? Oh my goodness. This would be so awkward to sell this. That is a Thresh, guys. Although, you know what? Thresh's ability, not even that good in the hyper early game. I just copium. We need to get our economy up. Yikes. Part of me wants to sell the... Yeah, you know what? I probably could have just sold the Kennen, played Guardian out of the Thresh, and then looked for a Heartsteel. That was probably better. I did not expect to be that low. They were shedding the stuns, huh? Goodness. That's a lot of stuff. Maybe we didn't need to, well, yeah, we kind of wanted to. Okay, what are we doing with this? Maybe it's damning me a little bit too much. This is long distance pals might be a good way to fight against the assassins again. But I don't think we're gonna have quite the team for it. Deathblade, Giant Slayer maybe. Actually, we have... Oh, we actually have a pretty good... No, this Deathblade was a mistake. Shit. Unless maybe it's on Jin. And we have a Reforger. Okay. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? I know this is good. I know this is good. We didn't get up to 60, that sucks. Oh, here we go. Heartsteel Rapid Fire. Alright, 5 Heartsteels online. What do we make with it? Superfan. We just pull out the Jazz, get this guy out, reforge this. Replace this, put the Spear of Shojin on the Ezreal. Yeah, so let's reforge here. This goes in here. This goes in here. Turn you into Econ. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I don't know that this works the way I want it to. Probably doesn't. This guy went 8-bit. I don't think we're gonna need you. I think we're gonna skip past that stage. Could go Jazz, could go here. Don't think we need you. These guys are all 1-star. I probably have to stick around level 7. Probably gonna roll down a bit. I think my team's stronger here. It's not nearly strong enough. Israel just griefed his positioning super hard, which means I probably did it, you know, probably my fault. The thing I love about this, by the way, our Caretaker's Ally, if you hit something like Aphelios or Senna, then you can actually build them as a carry. Because you know that you have more copies waiting for you, you know, so you can get to 6. You're like, sweet, all right, now I can just level up. I'm good. All right, do I sit here? Do I sit here? Do I sit here? I think we do. Much better, Ezreal. And here's the thing we wanted again. This is really good for Kiana. That's it? Sucks. Really? Alright, we're gonna have to get a little bit better. We can play these 4 rounds, and then we're gonna go out in 5-1. So we're gonna have 5 hard steel, then we'll sell out, and then we'll try to go level 9 on 5-1, or we can even get there. It's gonna be a tough, that's gonna be a tough pull. I really don't like this, this thing right here. The question is, what's the rest of our team going to be? I'm just like holding on to units that can be good. I don't want to roll anymore because the intent is to loss streak anyways. The danger with doing this positioning, by the way, is that they can come down here, kill, and then they go here. All right, so we've got crit, spear of Shojin. So we've got our Jin items, and then the question is, what is this? Runon's Hurricane. I don't know that Runon's Hurricane's this on anybody. It's like okay on Samira, but you know, she attacks really fast. I want more crit so I can build something with this guard breaker somewhere. Defense. True damage Guardian. Mosher, we could keep this core in play. I don't have a Sentinel to write home about, do we? We could. Swapping this out. This guy's giving us nothing. We could level up right now, get a little bit stronger. I like it. It's a 3-star Yone, that's a problem. Alright, one more round, then we can be gone with these guys. Might keep this one around. Let's see, how much gold do we have? This is 5. Didn't these release with 6? They were actually the same cost. You could buy and sell them freely. I don't know. Alright, so 5, 6, 10. 10 gold that we're getting immediately. I could go for another 8. We're gonna have another 10 right here, plus what's on Raptors. Alright, pretty good round there actually. 195 didn't quite get the pop off, that's too bad. 2.5 stars for each kill. Yeah, we could have gotten, if we had gotten 2 more units dead right there, that would have been the 200 pop. Would have been sick. Alright, luckily this is happening to us while we're here. 3 extra items. Boom, boom, boom. You guys are all gone. Let's put you into play. We'll start like this. Alright, so let's see. Let's sort these out. This is Jin. Jin. Alright. This wants to be here with some kind of this. Maybe we actually can go with the Executioner. Emo Guardian, that's not good enough. I've left myself not enough money. Once again. So even if this were crit, defense, crit, we could go with this if we're planning on carrying Jin. That on like, yeah, oh, you know what? I could have gone Bramble Vest too. EDM Bruiser. This is not very good. I should have been on like another random. My team is very weak. I went down too early. 5-2, maybe should have stayed at level 8. There's this. Disco Dazzler. My goodness. Ugly. I think we're just gonna have to get an L here. We're at 4 true damage. It's not the end of the world. It's pretty bad. We survived this. It'll be a small miracle. Collie's right in the middle. Like, we've got a 1-star carry, so that was just bad use of my stuff. That's me doing not what I wanted to do, especially with this kind of lobby where could have just gone with more tempo at level 8. Tried to do fast 9. Was trying to build into a perfect Jin situation, and instead probably should have just gone for the perfect like Zed carry. Zed, Viego, Akali. Could have built like strong items for any of them. The Runon's kind of threw me for a loop. Alright, so that's a mistake to avoid. Was that a minus 40 on a 7th place? Jesus. How do you use the things? Are we out of them? Oh, they should do Clash. They should definitely do Clash. Top 4, bottom 4. TFT Clash should 100% be a thing. 32 people. Yeah, 32 people take the top 4 from each. You got 4 matches. So you get 4 winners, 4 losers. That goes into 2 winners matches, 2 winners matches, top 4, and then you play for top 4 there, with extra prizes to the top. This synergizes with like crowd diver, mosher types. I'm going to book more about that. I don't normally do this guy. We're gonna do it. learn some new synergies maybe. Heartsteel gets us into trouble. We're probably gonna avoid going Heartsteel. We haven't done this. We just go for ubiquitous good items here. For win streaking. Starter kit. This is our way to win with this, right? Every time you 2-star something, your next roll gets 1 less gold. That plays into the strength of it, and then when you go 3-star, you gain components. You can get up to 4 extra components by playing extended play. I think that's a way that you can carry. Bruiser Spellweaver. Let's see. We can go Lulu Bard. Get Dazzler. Lux Zac. Alright, you know what? We're not going to think too far ahead. We're just going to make our team better over and over. Because that's where we stop getting ourselves into trouble and we spend all this downtime thinking, and that's where we end up not doing anything. Alright, TFT Vegas Open was amazing. Riotmore, have you considered TFT Clash? Group up with up to 4 friends. 32 players, 4 lobbies, top 4 go winners, bracket bot 4 losers. Play for prizes, rank 132. First place lobby prizes based on top 8. Rest of 932 decided by total placements. Gonna post it. We'll see. Maybe we get some love. Alright, here's the downside of win streaking is that you never ever get this. Spatula for the most broken comps, but I think we can let this ride for a bit. One of the problems that Disco has is that it can't stop anybody. Now, bonus move speed does not really help casters much. Not at all. That's the problem with this. So if we go Disco, then you really want to be like crowd divers and moshers, I think. So I don't think we necessarily are married to the Disco here. Could go a la mode. You know, I just don't understand true damage. I should probably stay away from it. But taking one out of the pool is not the end of the world. Alright, another Guardian. In fact, a better Guardian. Also opens doors to this. Are we too thin? Are we strong enough to win here? Do we just win this? I think we can just spend... We'll just spend and go here. We actually ship these? This is the moshers that we're talking about. Plus this would be better. We just sell these though. This will be enough. If we win, this will get us to 50. But comparing that to being ready to play the Amumu, recurve bow synergizing with this, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, I love this. Perfect. Not so perfect. Perfect. Somehow they decided that that's the one that's gonna work. It's okay. Having a range here is not the end of the world either. Although he doesn't have the item, so he doesn't get the double stun. I might try to replace this, cause this, especially if we get a 2-star, if we get a 2-star Senna. What do you think? Two lesser champion duplicators. Interesting. That guy's definitely going for that. Last stand. Alright, this guy's trying to scale big time. This guy's gonna go for any reroll. Edge of Night. This is fantastic for Viego types. Emo, okay. And headliners, okay. I think we're gonna scale up just fine here. Looks like no one's in country. So I'm gonna keep this door open here. Best of all worlds right here. Could just grab a Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank would feed into a couple different strategies, including just the one I have right now, plus Executioner. We can do a similar thing, right? We can go crit, red buff, crit here, something like this on like Ziggs. We can go Vex on the other side. I think we're gonna commit to AP. There she is. one of my loves. I think we can do better. Could have leveled right here. Could go with 4 Guardian. I think maybe we just keep this for a bit. Also, no one's into a Kali yet. Though we're almost definitely going to get at least one. 10-0, not bad. Maybe we don't even transition. Maybe we just wait for the... What's her face? Alright, Twisted Fate. Alright, true damage I think can go. We're not going to be here. Could still be here. Here, this is really, really good on her. This were to go over there for him. Guardians in, we're still good. I don't really want to change this. I think we're just gonna wait for a Twisted Fate to show up, honestly. So do we go 8? Do we go 9? Put Ziggs here? I don't think we're gonna get this. We're definitely not doing isolated pairs with Disco. I should have checked out what we had more. Alright, we're not going to go super fans or moshers. We can go here. We might go jazz. I don't like it. Can I reforge it? This is really bad for Disco. Unless, well, I could put the 2 balls out. Ooh, barely. Alright, we lost. Is it time? I don't think so. Gonna try to do it on the Raptor round. Although this is the round that people could start catching up. Hyper Pop Spellweaver? That's interesting. Okay, so it doesn't even register here. We need defensive items. Could go 4 Guardian with this Yorick. That would be swell. Not today. Oh, I didn't realize there was someone else still shopping. Okay, you know what? Wand might have been better. Just stick it on the... What's his face? Blitzcrank. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? We're still keeping this? I think we're still okay to keep this. It doesn't do much, does it? Armor, magic resist, attack damage, and ability power. Okay. We're getting greedy. We're going to play this through to the end of Raptors. Then we'll swap it up. We'll take out the Tarek, we'll take out the Nami, we'll put on the replacements, and we'll see what we end up building for. Can't imagine it's ever going to be you, although it could. I guess it could be in a world. Probably should have picked this up. Do I start the transition now? Sure, why not? An extra shop. You. Alright, so that board was really weak. It did give us our rest of the loss streak, so it gives us the +2. It gives us 4 extra gold as opposed to 1 to work with, but we do have to pay. We're still going to be in first place. Heart Steel Bruiser. Nope, not quite. I'd like to get resistances for this, or give it AP. We need Spellweaver. We could go Jazz. Jazz Dazzler is a thing with this. Misfortune. Alright, we get a Zed. Is that who we want? I think not. It would be better if I could actually do these transitions and not fumble over myself. Bruiser, we're okay. Alright, Guardian's gonna go. No, we want Guardian, right? Awful, awful, awful. Did I screw myself up? Probably. Alright, how much trouble are we getting ourselves into? We need to finish this board. Why do we not have Spellweaver? We don't have Dazzler in either? Okay. Seems like a huge waste. That wants to be Ziggs. Gosh, we're just hemorrhaging health here. There's the Ziggs. And the Twisted Fate. Okay. Alright, we've got a chance. We don't care about Spellweaver as much. Lulu can come out. We can put in Hyper Pop. We'll get Dazzler. We can try to get Jazz in play as well. That's less so, I think. This guy's not doing very much. Okay, kind of a team. We'd like to get Twisted Fate in place of this, so let's get rid of her. Misfortune is not really a unit, she's just a buff as well. Jazz Dazzler I am kind of upset about not having, but you know what, we're just gonna get rid of it. Make room for Jin to actually carry. You know, that's what carries have to do, right? Play towards your strengths. Putting in a random ass bard, not gonna do that much for me. So if we got rid of Misfortune, we'd lose Big Shot. Yeah, it just gives 10% extra power, so that's like better. It's not better than having Jazz, but it's like having Jazz. Red buff hitting everybody's fantastic. And Jin's composing. Love it. Alright, now we need to go protect ourselves against no, we can't protect ourselves against assassins. Mosher, where are the items? Jin, this guy's got a Maestro Jin. We're gonna have to battle against him. He's at level 9, he went hedge fund. No gold left though. He's battling us for units. This guy also went Jazz. Alright, so there's no Akalis. Okay. That's actually good. It's all front to back. That's fantastic for us. That means we can actually put tentacles up in the front line as well. I save it for a round. It was a mistake to not get it in. Boom! We are not anywhere close to hitting anyone big. And against this. Okay, let's see. Big shot hitting front to back. Malawi sharing stats with this is fantastic. We've got our Ziggs. Our team's 2-star. The ones that matter, at least. I think we're just good. Alright, let's take a minute to learn a little bit about the game here. These things are going down. Maybe we can put these up further because Alawi's never dying. Also, the target, the fact that it goes left to right is actually interesting, right? So it's hitting targets on the left side. I probably wanted to hit, I want to put Jin on this side so that it's killing targets in front of Jin. So I just lost that by positioning. Yeah, I just got myself killed by letting my Jin get any amount of access. And then these guys split perfectly. No, we end up in third. Yeah, that could have easily been a first. Let's watch to see what's first here. Last stand makes sense. This guy went for the full end game. Rich get richer. He stayed here forever. Last stand, he went for a fast 9 and tried to pick up everything. He's got really good items here. Would like to have some 2-star. He's missing some 2-stars here. Second Alawi might be better than second Sona, but I'm not even sure. This is probably just gonna be healing, right? You put healing on these guys. Yeah, heal them. Right? You're just trying to make the fight last as long as possible, and that's something that I probably could have done. Spellweaver, what did I have? I didn't have Spellweaver, and I normally want to for the Sona, and if I want Spellweaver, it should be like Echo Lulu Sona. No, Echo Gragas Sona. Yep, Echo Gragas Sona. That's where I missed out. Endgame. I don't necessarily need the bruisers. The headliner Alawi is not strong enough to get first place. We've seen that before, and I actually could have shopped for a replacement Alawi and then tried to get a headliner Jin or even Twisted Fate or Ziggs. But we could have gone for this. Yeah, this is the standard. This is what was best last patch, and people aren't playing it anymore, so it's kind of wide open. And so you can just stay level 6 and just play these 4 units. Well, these 7 units, really. So I guess you could go 7. Stay 7, play for these, fill in Jazz, done. Easy game. If you're new to the game, this is the comp that you want to play. This or Country. Country is even easier. But this comp's very, very easy to go with. Interesting with, I mean, these are obviously the extra items, but 2 Last Whispers, obviously suboptimal. Alright, not bad. All right, so we had that awful transition for a moment. Now, some of it can be left up to low rolling, and that's kind of the issue, is that low rolls exist. So keeping your comp together for longer and losing, but not losing by a lot, is still okay, right? I could have ridden that streak for 2 more games, padded up my gold by an extra 10, right? Plus, I mean, yeah, basically just an extra 10. Instead of going for it on 5-1, we go for it on 5-2. We get the interest, we pop there. But we also took out what we took it out on 4-6. So maybe keep it in 4-6, keep it in 5-1, transition in 5-2. You get 2 less chances at a shop that is a level 8 shop, so maybe we're looking at not Ziggs, we're looking at Twisted Fates and Blitzcranks. But if we're going for Jin, we had perfect Jin items. Not perfect. Very good Jin items. Pretty close to perfect. I would take those items most times because it's an instant cast. But if he were my headliner, for example, and I played Alawi 1, then he would have started with a violin, so you're dealing that much extra damage that much faster. The Hand of Justice plays against the Karthus Akali combination. By the way, that's what makes that combo so good. The fact that Akali goes backline, especially if you can move people out of the corners of the front line with something like Kiana. Everything's synergistic that way. Alright, let's go for high variance here. The key is to be able to build with whatever you get. Or Econ, if you get like an Olaf, Tahm Kench, or Lilia, you can play the first 2 rounds. So if your first shop has one of those, you can actually go for a fast Econ, lose streak. Anyways, we got multi-talented. Do we ever int the first level to get a better unit in play? 2-3 is where we get a shop. We could also pre-level from 2-2 to 2-3. That actually might be the way to do this. Yes. Okay, Lilia can totally handle this by herself. This is a fantastic unit. We'll go for the Dutes. We're skipping Heartsteel? I think we're skipping Heartsteel. Now, she can actually carry for a long ass time. Could go Tahm Kench here as well. Magic damage shred. It's actually Nashor's. This is half of bits for mages. This is a fantastic orb. I've gone first place many times with this. Ooh, pairs of everything. Warcast. Oh, gets the stun off. That's actually big. Big heals. This is gonna be tight. I think we win. Close though, because this cast almost one-shots here, and you went healing orbs. Got it. Beautiful. We should... not pre-level there. Alright. It's an interesting thought to try to level here. Alright, I don't think we're going with these guys, especially not these ones. We can go like this. We've got the Sentinel ready, we've got Guardians ready. So pre-leveling... It's not even an option, so I don't need to consider it, but could have like sold the Bard out, moved the Bard out, gotten enough for 8 gold, go to level 5 right there, then I'd have a level 5 shop right here with my upgrade to see whether or not I want to move on from this. Alright, Punk Guardian, I would not move on. Alright, we should be strong enough to carry these wins. We could also just like ship this over, go for Guardian. And put this here, this here. Maybe we just should have put the super fan in. You know what? I should have scouted. I'm missing out a big opportunity here to find out whether or not Annie's good, because I've got such good Annie items. So let's check it out. We've got... No, there's an Annie player already. Okay, so yeah, we're fine to not be an Annie. I don't want to go into that contested, although I may want to hate draft. Sword above everything for me. Yeah, I think I like this better. Could also just level here, put this thing back in. I want this to come up here, cover for the Eve. Now she's at an odd amount, so we go like this. And if we find Echo, we're chillin'. Make him a little bit tankier. It makes his shield that much more impactful. Also, it makes the healing orb that much better, right? So when a unit dies, he's healing up and he's got more resistances, so he carries the advantage from that for longer. I am not going to need you. So let's see, we can go to 17 gold, not quite enough. We'll pick this up just to block it a little bit. There's the Echo. Unfortunately, it means a little bit of a music swap. Sentinel, do we care about you? Not that much. Double stuns. We could put him close to the front line. Should still be a pretty easy win streak here. Our team is pretty stacked. This guy positioned well for me. Oh, only 2 people aggroed on Eve. Never mind, she's going to be able to carry this for herself. Hand of Justice is so good. You can go like Hand of Justice, Gnasher's Tooth, and Titan's Resolve, and she's like unkillable. Gain 120% attack speed. That decays over 4 seconds while active. Attacks restore 30 health. Like, look, she's at full health. Oh! Wow. I just lost that to a level 4. No. This guy... Okay, positional loss. But I have to chalk it up to. That feels so bad. How did that even happen? Just, Cassante one-shot? I'm gonna consider crowd divers. I think this is a slam. Might not want crown guard, might want just wand here. Kind of want to just test out all the things that I could do, you know. Crown guard is an obviously very nice item. This right here is very nice for him. He gets the bling bonus. Let's go like this. Protect you a little bit more. Alright, protect you a lot a bit more. I think we're good enough. I really don't think we need to do anything else for this. Team should be good. Alright, let's see, what did we pick up? We got country crowd diver. Okay, so we have to worry about that. We've got the Annies over here. The thing about this multi-talented is it doesn't work for Maestro, right? It doesn't do anything for Jin or Sona. So it actually, multi-talented is a world where you have to go for four cost carries, I think. So who's this going to be? I mean, we could just keep her, literally keep her for a long time. And Eve is completely uncontested as a unit. Is 32 can happen? Could go level 10. You know what? I could carry this team and then go for a Ziggs. When you reach 9, get 50 and 10 gold. So it basically almost puts you at 10. Alright, we're doing it. We're going for it. So that means we are spending 0 money on rerolls here. I just want the Guardian, I think. Yeah, I didn't stun. What's up with that? Oh, they have Indomitable Will. That would do it. Interesting. The trigger came up to beat the crowd diver. Oh my gosh. That's some min-maxing. Alright, we're not doing anything special here. Could line myself up for like Kaisa, you know, the same team that we just said was totally fine. Especially if we go for a level 6, we could take out the Eve, get the Kaisa, get Big Shot. Even better to get Misfortune. So we're gonna want that to stay at level 7. Just get the little guys. We could also go with Seraphine. Getting KDA Spellweaver is a really good team for this. We're chilling. Echo Pair, Country, more Annies. Guys trying. Right, a lot of Kaisa's already out of the pool, so Kaisa rerolls out of the question. This guy's actually sticking to these. What's he doing? 5 Heartsteel. Alright, so he's just building a new team on the bench. That's usually not how you want to do Hearts. Well, maybe it depends on what stage you're going for it. It's not how I saw it played a lot. That's a big one. Actually, against all these spellcasters, this Bramble Vest might not be best. KDA and Crowd Diver. Do we care? Do we want Spellweaver instead? I think it's just not that time, right? We can do it right here. 4-1. 4-1, we can go 7. Build a nice, healthy team. We got a lot of options here. I guess we'll do this. So 7 will have 30, what is it? Is that 70% chance? No, 9, is it 90-10 at 7? 80-20? No, maybe there's no 4 cost. Maybe it's 70-30. 30-70, I should say. That makes sense from here. It should go 30-70. Or 70-30. True damage rapid fire with these items. Let's just do it. Okay. Now we're for, alright, that was the right unit to come up for us. Alright, so that rules out the Seraphine line. We probably just get to chill with this. We don't need Big Shot anymore. We don't need Sentinel. So we're really just blocking. I don't think we need that anymore. Although she's a unit that can just go next to it, right? Be a bodyguard for the Senna while also buffing the attack speed. Now the four Superfan, we're not really getting the bonus out of the headliner. The extra health and the Omnivamp doesn't really do anything. So maybe we cut out the Gnar. We put in another KDA. Get the bonus there. I think that's probably best. Alright, so let's ship. I'm gonna go like this because she can tank a little bit better. Don't need you. I don't think we need you. Definitely don't need you. Don't need you. Ooh, we get a little bit of extra value out of this. We even get Spellweaver off of that, so our team looks pretty good right now. I think we're just chilling on this for a long time. So really I should have rolled to make my team a little bit better. We're missing Echo, Seraphine, Lulu. Echo, Seraphine, Lulu, so 3s. We'll take the 3s out of the pool. Could also go with him, could start stacking this guy up, but he's basically just going to sit around to the end of the game. Also, we don't need this super fan at all. So we take these 3s that are blocking. Excuse me. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It's unfortunate that the formation does not work for us, but that's okay. Do we roll? Double Akali, I think we picked this up. Many people contesting right now. Oh no, Lulu's buffing this. I'm gonna have to change that. Although maybe not, you know, it's still buffing the dude, so. Too many people fighting for the 7s? Yeah. It was probably a mistake to... I don't know. Yeah, we definitely want to be 8. 8 will give us way more access to way more units that we want. KDA Spellweaver, but I think that ship is sailed. We don't need it. Take these out. Blocks the same comps, but and more. It just gets to 22 right here. Okay, it's not actually getting buffed. Alright, we're okay. Team's just very solid. So now we get 80 items here. Maybe we can just keep this center forever, dude. No. Oh, we won? What? We won with no with no units alive? It must have been Senna's damage just pulsing. Alright, we can go 8 here. Don't know that we want this. It is a pentakill emblem, which is fantastic. Might just want... I mean, Kiana's a fantastic unit, plus it gives extra resistances. Otherwise, we're just going tank. Double Bramble Vest feels wrong. Pentakill Executioner. Do we care? Do we care about these? If we were to go Pentakill, I think we don't need to be an emo. Let's start clearing things up. KDA is just this. Oh, it's a true... That's right, it's gonna be true damage. Interesting. So I think we still want the Seraphine. I do normally get a little bit gummed up here. Paralysis by analysis. This team's so solid, man. So I've got this Yasuo. I can go 9 and just put a Yasuo into play and have 6 true damage, wait for the Kiana. So if this is the team I'm keeping, which maybe it is, maybe I don't even want to like roll out anything else. If that's the case, then I can sell these, keep this. Do I care about that? Executioner. This is another line to go, right? Then you get Guardian Yorick. You can go Bruiser Mosher. So I think that this is playing towards the hyper late game. But maybe we just keep the Senna all day long. We still have this thing, right? Reach the summit. So we do want to hit level 10. Scary. I don't think we're going for Vex at all. Got true damage. So I don't really even want to sell... I don't think I ever want to sell this thing. It's rapid fire true damage. Why would I want to sell it? It's just so perfect. And it's good with super fans. Yeah, I think we're not going to sell it. We're not going to look for anything different. That will let us play for better units later too. So I don't think we're taking anything out of the pool either. Who's left to star up? The Echo. Just the Echo, and then we can put items here. Alright, this is an item. Let's put healing on her. True damage, true damage, true damage. Kiana's gonna get the other one? Yeah, it'll be Kiana. Seraphine's just in for the stats, and you know what? She's better than Ari, because Ari, with no items, doesn't do anything, and Seraphine still has a heal, so I think we're gonna stick with her. So let's compare this. 275 and briefly stuns them. Target kissed. If it's been kissed before, deal. Alright, so that's 700 damage essentially. This is AoE and allies are healed. Yeah, I think we just keep Seraphine. Remember, we're going 10. We're going 10, so we get to pick up Kiana, we get to pick up Bruiser, Mosher. It's maybe at that hyper late game stage that we could sell out. No, I think we keep these guys though. I'm just gonna level up next turn just to get Yasuo in play, just to get true damage bonuses higher. Go up to 45%. Make a replacement in case we want to. Let's see, 30, 24, we lose 1 HP. That's totally fine. Sorry, 1 gold. And we just get it right back. I'm a numbnut. So next turn we go Bling, right? No, 32. We could do it this turn. We're not ready. I don't think we're swapping anything out. It's just going to be her and then play the best unit. Which is probably going to be a Sona. Sona tucked in like right here. But you know what? If we find Kiana, that's such a big unit. I don't think I ever want this. I don't think I ever want these replacements either because they're just doing such a good job in the front line. Mosher. This is very interesting for not having to play set. Ooh, Hyper Pop. This is actually really good. Sterix Gauge though. I'm gonna go Hyper Pop. Because leveling this up is actually really nice. Hyper Pop Dazzler, we get her. Alright, we go in. Put you in play. We go for, I'm gonna go with ability and power this time. Alright, I'm not selling anybody, so let's just get rid of the trash we're not using. Hyper Pop Dazzler I almost definitely want. Although this is just Shred, and I don't even have another Dazzler, so you know what? I'm not going to overcommit for Ziggs. I'm just going to get rid of it. I think this is our team. Kiana gets the extra stats from this, 150 health. It's not, you know, it's not nothing. And the extra damage from the Sona should be able to get us the distance for this true damage to go through. Although attack speed is probably, yeah, maybe just better. There she is. True damage crowd diver. I sold the thing. I'm a numbnut. Can't do it. Consolation prize. Like, this team's great, but yeah. I mean, Rapid Fire is buffing everybody. Oh, this only hits 5 enemies? This used to hit, I thought this used to hit the whole board. Okay. It doesn't really matter. Maybe we're just gonna go attack speed then. We didn't even get a cast off, so it's, you know, kind of indicative of where we're at. Are we blocking anything? Alawi. Just Alawi. Sona. Okay. Oh, I'm disappointed in myself for not not keeping that Senna around for exactly that situation. We should probably put Kion on this side as well. Alright, we're just gonna 3-star her normally. I don't know why I'm rolling. Team's really good. Look at all those units, guys. Are we blocking anything? All right, Annie, this is not like it's built up or anything. All right, we want to throw items from this guy. We want to go for Kiana 3. We have a lot of time to do it. We can actually wait for these items. We can actually rebuild something like this, give better items here or here. I think we're just gonna save it and see what items pop out, try to feed this Akali. And yeah, we're gonna go for this thing. There's no way this guy has enough econ. Yeah, he's got 0 gold left. I think we're just gonna beat him here by a lot too. Make it pretty clear what's going on. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, pretty okay. And we're harvesting items as we go. Do we go for it? That was 15. That was 15 HP. I think I'm supposed to put a second Kiana in play here. What would I put it in for? Nothing? That should be full KP. Yep, there we go. Wow. Riding Senna for that long, getting that early portion. You know what? That's what makes Superfans so good. Honestly, you don't need 6 items. You only need 4 if you're carry. That's what makes it so good. You only need 4 items for your carry, so you have you know right away what you have perfect items for. You've got 3 out of 4 items. And if they build into anybody, you play Superfan and you're like, okay, all I need to do is find one component and my team's made. Seems pretty good. Was tempted to sell the board for the Kiana. More to consider. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Important things about learning, getting better, and whether or not, you can justify saying, oh, it looks like I'm getting better. Honestly, I didn't accomplish the things I wanted to accomplish in that game. I kind of stumbled onto a good opening for true damage and made some decisions that were okay for getting me through that space. And then I was uncontested for Kiana later. So I did make it through very contested frontline. And this was a decision to just go here and be okay with the scaling. It's not like I was doing things well, right? We made a checklist of different things we were going to do, which was 1, scout after augments, monsters, carousel. 2, play to my board, which is what I did. So I did make that. 3, scout opponents for positioning. And I didn't do 1 or 3, really. I barely went in there. I had no idea what the other people's augments were. So, yes, there's a win in there, but there's definitely a lot of room for improvement. And we're not microing our team. We're not moving around. There's not many people scouting me either, so the upside is not really there for like moving my team around, but I need to start practicing it because once we get into Diamond, people are going to be scouting a lot, and I need to be able to make adjustments to my team. But super fans, 2-star everything, easy team. We ended up going for the summit there, 10. Sona ended up with another Spellweaver. So what do we have for Spellweavers? Yeah, we actually had an extra one. So KDA, I could have moved the Seraphine into anything else. But Seraphine's a support. She's doing okay there. We've got Nico. Nico and Lilia. We can't go Akali because Akali's true damage. So that's actually, yeah, that's it. Like, we're looking at Ahri. Not better, we discussed. And then Kaisa, not better, as we discussed. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Do this one again. Could go with Loaded. And then Loaded is one of those ones that's really good for true damage as well. But multi-talented's lots and lots of fun. KDA is just so good. Ahri is not that good, but KDA is good. And KDA and superfans are good. So it seems like a no-brainer to build comps out of those. Get a lay of the land. There's 2 people on the same KDA board. Okay. I love that board. This is the one I got for my son. Or maybe it was the other one that was Kanmei or whatever. Beautiful. Does everyone get a 3? They tried to normalize so that people would get the same economy, right? So everyone's getting 3s and not just the 6s. Okay, we go here, we go there. Pentakill, Bruiser. You can actually use Olaf to build up a certain team as well. Just gonna go with what we know works for us. Interesting. Emo Spellweaver. Do we go for the Ahri? Do we hold on to it? We can easily just be here and not really care. It's a good formation. If no one else is Ahri, or we have Emo Spellweaver. That guy. Oh, we've got 3 people in there already. All right. Nope, we're out. That's why we scout. Oh, this is so good. Alright, big gains. This is permanent bonus health. This is good for Guardians, Sentinels. I think we're just gonna do this. Metalheads is too risky. We're just gonna go big gains. And we hit. Beautiful. Save this for the echo. We're saving it for the echo, then we'll do this. Just put items on her because she can. Our team's really, really strong. It's just so easy to build, right? You've got your Jazz big shot type teams, Misfortune, Kaisa. You can go that into Heartsteel with Ezreal. Or we can go into Spellweaver with Senna. You get Echo, Lulu, Senna, and boom, you're done. Put our Guardians on the corners so that they take aggro first. We'll get the best shields. I think we've got an easy 5-0 to start this. Do we pre-level? Probably. We've already got multiple starred units, and even the Eve is level, so we are definitely pre-leveling here. I would spend the gold right now because we're getting what, 5 extra gold right now. We pre-level. Make sure to keep our win streak. This might be the one exception. No, so we got, what was it, 6? How did we get 6? Oh, the win streak, of course. So if we go Lulu, if we sell the Lulu, we just start getting interest. We've got one, that's one avenue. Or we could go here, and this is the other avenue. I think getting the guaranteed interest might just be better. I think this is a really tough call, actually. This is where it would help to know exactly how good everybody else was. This guy's on a similar team to me, so I'm also racing him for units a little bit. That might push me in that general direction. We get this. Yeah, this seems okay. Now we need to win. Oh, we're actually playing against him right now. That's kind of crazy that no one won early. So you know what? I don't need to. Now that I've beaten him, I'm just gonna interest. Because that was our biggest threat. It happened to play Swiss where the two winners played against each other. Okay, this is gonna start turning into most likely Nashor's Tooth and Spear of Shojin. We can also go with red buff, can go frontline items, so we got a lot of options here. Don't think I want the crit for anything, so we'll do this. Alright, to level. I guess we wait to see what other people are up, because we might actually just hit this naturally without doing any other work. So I guess we can go here. If people level, there's a level 5, but it's someone we already played against. I think we're good against both of these teams already. I'm ready. They didn't level, so I don't need it. Hopefully our gambit pays off here. This is actually really scary. This Bloodthirster might heal tank us. I want no damage going into this guy. None. Nope. I want to kill these other guys first. This is bad position or bad targeting for me. I really greeted for the interest here. We're going for 2. All right, looks like we're going to get paid off. There we go. It's a first, baby. I guess we have to be a little bit careful about this. Streaking from 20, by the way. 4 streak plus 2 gold plus the 2, so we're getting 9 gold now. It makes it very, very tempting to just shop and keep, right? But if you win, you go to 30, right? So that, like, the margins for getting this, you actually hit your extra interest. Now I could also just go like this, boom, 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 and play this, get my headliner upline. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm not leaving it to chance. I'm guaranteeing myself the top. I do not want to leave anything to chance, right? Upgraded to Radiant. It's too bad this guy is a Guardian. You would think and you would wish that they would put a better health item there. All right, once Seraphine shows up and Echo, then we'll have our dream comp. We'll try to find a replacement for what's their face. We could also go, since we are 5 super fans, since this is 5 super fan, we could keep this. There's no actual rush to go with anything else. We're actually pretty far away, so maybe at this moment the Senna is better than the Lulu, but it looks like I'm not gonna have to find out. Spatula. Pentakill emblem. Pentakill emblem is a huge one. I think we're good enough to just win here anyways. This guy's still level 4, so no one's going 6. So I don't need to spend any money to stay ahead of the lobby. Maybe Sunfire? I'm just gonna go here. That ruins my Pentakill emblem, I know. But I really want to make sure I win that fight, and it seemed like the lowest cost. So let's see, KDA emblem is great, True Damage emblem is the one I'm obviously going for, Pentakill emblem is fantastic. Those are the best ones. This is fantastic. Stationary support. So cybernetic bulk is really, really good for true damage, because I can spread out my items. All right, Echo, Seraphine, something like that. Similar group of units that we have here. All right, what do we get? You know what? Let's look everybody up, because we said we would do that. Vampirism, rich get richer. So this guy's scaling, makes sense. Big grab bag, big gains. Big gains is one of my favorite. Like, my team's getting so tanky just by existing, right? And since we're winning all these fights, we're also getting the full value out of the big gains, which means that we're getting more capacity to win fights. You know, it's a self-feeding loop. You know what? I should probably put this here next fight. I'm going to do that. any reason to swap anything. He's level 6, so we have to pay a little bit more attention now. 6 and 6. Ari. Dude, look how strong KDA is. The top 3 players are all in KDA. It's just so good early. Alright, I would definitely want my Ionic Spark in their face here. This is definitely happening. I want the extra strength now. This is a free win. It's a big win. My favorite unit in the game, although I rarely get a chance to play it because the super fans are so good, and it's not best there. But 3 support traits? I mean, come on. This unit is insane. Alright, sword, spatula. Sword, spatula, and something for this. There's a lot of options for the bow. Sword's gone, spatula's gone. Alright, so bow items. Bow items, frontline items. I hate all of these. Well, this is a bow item and a frontline item, so we can survive with that. I could go for an extra guardian here. That seems really good. Not much cost either. 32 health. Just go there. It's also the pentakill emblem. I'm gonna hide it. Now, making this guy true damage, that's insane. Especially if you get Kiana. Kiana would be double crowd diver. Who's the other one I would care about? None of these, right? None of them. Maybe Evelyn in a weird world. I think you're gonna go. You're gonna go. We have enough to do this. So 4 Guardian, 4 Super Fan. We can just ride this team all the way to level 9. So we're going to ride this to stage 9, or to stage 5 and then go 9. I think. Take units away from other people, although no one's in Urgot, so there's also, you know, I'll just put those back in the pool. There is a world where we could pivot into country, but not with Ionic Spark. Although you can go like Vex Carrier instead of Samira. You put the Ionic Spark on here and it's actually a really big value item. So let's see, we could actually, at 8, we could put in Seraphine plus Lulu, take out the Eve. We're blocking the Kaisa right now for a moment. Wolves will get us a better idea of what we're doing with this spatula. We're just in such a good spot. We're 10-0. Oh, actually, wait, I don't know about this Annie. Might be close. The stuns from the cannon should be enough, but depends whether or not she can one-shot here. Nope, she just ate into the shields. We should win right here. All right, so we're 10-0. We've got a spatula. We've got big gains. We're scaling, and we've got cybernetic bulk. Like, we're just in such a good spot. Okay. We get out of true damage, we go here, and we go pentakill. Super fan guard. That's an extra guardian too. Jeez. I think no matter what we do, it's going to be a good decision. Got pentakill already. We could go here. Haven't found an Echo yet. Echo will round us out nicely. Guardian. So let's see. We need a replacement cannon is what we need. Not really. I mean, like we said, we can just ride him forever. Bow, we can go for red. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let me go here. Let's check this out. Sentinel for the team. KDA bonus. Who do we want KDA to be? Could go KDA Executioner, so we could go with Akali. This is a comp where we can go with Akali Karthus. So I think Karthus is our next build. We've got the Mosher, we've got the Guardians. Kennen, a replacement Kennen will be great for us, and then we can go for hopefully pentakill Karthus. We can also move this over to the Akali, right? Doesn't need to be on Thresh. So right now we're just blocking. Not even true damage anymore, so don't need to keep this guy. What did I say? What is this? Not today. Gain an Edge of Night. Okay. Makes sense. Infusion. What is he doing with Infusion? Spellcasting? Okay. Portable Forge. Can you choose one artifact? What artifact did he get? Everfrost. Okay, good to know. Unified Resistance. Deep Bit. Gargantuan Resolve is trash. It's Golden Ascension. I like the Platinum Ascension because it just gives 15% damage. Alright, we're just in really good shape, I think. My team's getting so big, too. Wand. Probably just grab this. For pentakill, we could go in for an extra pentakill, but we lose KDA. That seems worth. Also, let's just get a better formation. We spend this item on a frontliner. I think we don't need to. I think that comes down to us not needing to do it, so we don't need to do it. Now we can start decluttering my board. Spellweaver, we're nowhere close to Spellweaver, so (5-1), we'll go level 9. Okay, if we actually win this, might actually be close. We're gonna have to do a big stun. He dodged it. He dodged it. Okay, I lose because Akali's insane. That's what we want. We want that Akali. Does that mean that we ship this guy? Put 3 in the pool? Yes. I'm not sure that that was best, but it is time. We also didn't use the Crown Guard there, so it could have been a Crown Guard diff. But we do want to give an option. What we'd like is Hand of Justice, Jeweled Gauntlet, and Steadfast. I don't know that I wanted to lose that fight. I didn't need to sell the guy yet. This does give me a small chance of like opening a Karthus or a Kali or a Viego here. We should have picked up that orb. Alright, it's definitely this because it hits the Executioner. Do we even have Bruiser? Do we even care about this guy? Maybe we don't. Although making him pentakill is kind of insane. Still didn't find a Kali. Oh, what do we put it in for? Shit. I don't know that I want to lose this. I found my favorite units though. Because this thing, even though it's a defensive item, right? It also just says while above 50% health, take 15% less damage, and it also has crit chance. So the crit chance scales into the Executioner value. While making it impossible for the Akali to one-shot. Alright, I need to figure out whether or not I'm playing some of these units, like Akali. So, for example, this doesn't need to be here. Guardian, I could just excuse Guardian for a bit. What am I putting in over Guardian? This? That does look right, actually. I'll have to move that next round. Also, I just blocked off my own Yorick, so now he's never getting in the fight. That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. Big mistake. Alright, so we're not going here. We're not going KDA at all. That's... It's just not quite enough units. Got the super fans. We'd rather have Cannon, right? Cannon for Guardian. No, I don't know. KDA, KDA. Akali's not that important. We could also get rid of these super fans, but then I'd have to find an item for Karthus. Edgelord? No. This is an item. Tank items for Alawi. What kind of damage do we have? Caitlyn. Alright. Bramble Vest would be really good. And it's on a Nico. My goodness. Perfect. Maybe sometimes this Gargoyle's better, but... yeah, like it's a corner unit. But I think Bramble Vest will do very nicely. Alright, so this is Bruiser, Mosher. Do we care? It's not, I mean, Bruiser is something, but Akali gives us a lot more. So what are we actually hunting for here? So we just lost Bruiser. Mosher we got back, because we have the... dude, 7 pentakill is great. Bruiser, I mean, we've got big gains, you know what? So this extra 100%, I mean, it's a lot of health when you're looking at the Alawi. I have to make sure this Nico's put away from the Yorick. I wasn't thinking about the double stacked items. Alright, they are. We still have these 4s to clean up. Alright, everybody's magic damage. Nope, nope, nope. We got a front line to care about right there. So by putting 3 units together, it does something to edgelords. I should probably go figure that out. 8-bit edgelords. So I'm gonna put these tentacles right behind my units and see what that does to the fight. KDA Executioner. That's interesting. So pentakill Executioner. No, okay. Oh, hey, it's this guy. We would lose a pentakill. We don't need KDA. Red buff, Giant Slayer. Well, let's just put this on to Akali. Although putting something on Viego would have made a lot of sense as well. Do we actually still want this at all? Sentinel we don't need, Spellweaver we don't need, True Damage we don't need, no thanks. Where's the music? Team looks alright. Dream Wonder went out, that was the Akali player. Alright, so we said we were going to find out how these edgelords behave by putting units right here. So those are not going to move, and we're going to see how the edgelords go. All right, Ari's going to target right here, right into the crit. That's perfect. Should have blocked that Ari maybe. She's one. He's got a 2-star Ari, right? 2-star and nothing else. This guy's going edgelord gen, level 9. This gargantuan resolve though. All right, so here we go. I didn't get a chance to see it. It does look like it passed through. Either it passed through or it just chewed its way through. That guy dead. That guy's dead. Double kill. Nope. Ruben's gonna win it. Barely. Okay. G King, what you got? Gargantuan resolve, insert coin, 8-bit. He didn't go for the spatula. He's got a big reward coming though. So he doesn't want to get gummed up here, right? I'm going to keep this here one more time just so I can try to see these interactions. Oh, beautiful. Alright, where is he trying to chew through? So it's definitely Riven is the carry. Ionic Spark's not doing very much. Let's see this. Units here. Let's see how she behaves. Edgelord, cast. Does she pass through? So she got blocked. Okay, so she did finally make it through. But she got blocked first. Oh man. The difference between my real board and my ghost board. Oh man. Easy. Alright. That time I did a little bit better scouting. Did a little bit better positioning. Moved into what was good for me. Playing like that will get me up to diamond for sure. Probably could have scouted a little bit better. Could have moved my units a little bit more. The early Ionic Spark, I don't regret. It was fantastic for my start. Little reminder, it's been 2 hours since our last stand up and take a break. We'll do it with you, whatever it is. Come on up, you can do squats. Plant your heel into the ground. Anything to move that body is good for the hips, good for the glutes. This right here, if you're an athlete, those butt and hamstring muscles are the most important. For me, everyone's knees are different, but for me, I push outwards on them. That makes me much more stable. That's how I defeat, a little bit of tendonitis that may have built up over the years. Push out so that there's no resistance there. I want to get as much of the power coming in from here, not putting strain on my knees as I do that, right? The knees should just bend effortlessly, and you hold and come up from the glutes. This is something gamers do not do nearly often enough, right? We want to get that. Another one you can do is go here, and you just push down, get as far down forward, stretch down underneath between your hamstring and your quad, and then come back up. One on both sides. Again, letting this weight sink back here so it's not over my knee, but it's over my tripod area. And we come up. I went my whole life not realizing how important lunges and squats were. I avoided them because I used to get cramps and didn't really realize. 18-year-old athlete, I was all state in 2 sports, didn't have good glute or hamstring muscles. I was the slowest player. And it wasn't until I lost a lot of weight in college. I mean, I was athletic. I was 185, but I went down to 165. I was 180. Went down to 165 after my freshman year in college. That's when I started flying. Okay, I guess we're playing this. Take the ones that are scariest starting units out of the pool. Yasuo and Corki are pretty good at stomping early games, so getting rid of them, no big deal. I'm gonna sell, let's see, I've already gotten 3 gold, so there's no chance of me getting 6. But if I sell here, I don't mind picking up the units in my shop. I guess this gives me an out for the gold. If I do get 6 gold, like I'm due for another 3. But with this start, I could easily go and try to ramp up here. I could have pre-leveled there for sure. Garbage, pretty good. Support is the best. 7 player combats though. Do I just lost streak and then go 7? Risky. I didn't see my shop. This is really good for the front line. Ooh, your team gains 20 health and another 4 health per missing health. Okay, we're gonna do that and scale up. Oh, nope, we don't need to scale. We've got this, and we've got this, which means we've got this, and GG, we're crushing it. Itemize here, this goes here. This positioning actually might get me killed, by the way. Yep, there it is. I just screwed myself with that position. Oh, here I am thinking I was going to win streak. And this guy went consistency too. Alright. That would have felt so good to stuff that guy. I just positioned myself in the worst way possible. Alright, since we lost, I'm just gonna go like this. And this goes like that. Even better to do it over here. In fact, even better to do it like this. So now Tahm Kench will kind of loop around and go over the top of these two, and then hopefully tank up a mix. This is gonna be crit plus Last Whisper. You want 3 crit items on her always. So we'll see if we get like Rascal's Gloves or whatever it's called. Lucky Gloves. I won't mind lost streaking from here because Country also does a great job of saving HP. Right, like every unit I kill is 1 extra HP I get. I might even just win this fight. This unit's so bad. He's got items, so like he could easily just be rage blading here, and he would have won this fight. Might still. Oh, we didn't get that extra cast off. Yeah, we might lose. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We save it 3 HP and we keep the lose streak. Tahm Kench on the bench. Do I do this before or after? This guy's down to 67. Oh, risky moves, okay. But after 7 player combats, gain 30 gold. So this guy wants to spike early hard. We cannot lose to either of these boards. So you know what? We win against those boards either way, and we lose against some of the other ones without the Tahm Kenches. So we'll just save this. We'll buy it now. Pick this up for level 5. We were going to crush this board even without a 2-cost Kench, or a 2-star Kench. Maybe it's closer than I thought. Gragas tanky AF, yes! She got the kill, that's so nice for us. These are like perfect losses by 1 unit here. Well, this one was a stomp, but not bad. All right, crit, 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 crit. It's running away from me. That's bad. We're gonna put Hand of Justice on her so that she can actually fight again, or Steadfast Presence, either one. But so it's really tempting to put Infinity Edge Really tempting to put Infinity Edge on her, but I think Steadfast Presence, Hand of Justice, Last Whisper, so you can actually true. It doesn't need to be Last Whisper, I suppose. It could be Infinity Edge, and then I could put something somewhere else. Whatever it's called, the Shred. The healing, though, I think is non-negotiable, but losing is negotiable. So let's see, Country Crowd Diver. We could make our team stronger here. We might actually lose to this team now, and we have exactly 20 gold. So we're not gonna try to improve. Crazy Pinoy. All right. So worst case scenario is we play against this guy and beat him once we're 0-4. This guy's level 5, so we should have a loss here. So her spell, right? Critical strikes grant a stack of style up to 6 stacks. Each stack grants 20% attack speed. So she can have 120% extra attack speed. That's what makes her so insane as a carry. Now the question is whether or not I'm going to commit to Country as like a reroll comp and stick with it all the way. Could go here. I could position for a loss against this guy, ruin his streak. It's very tempting, actually. All right, you know what? We're going to position for a loss while also dealing maximum damage. I want to have my cake and eat it too. This will be good. Well, we should kill 2 units here. Tom Kench is going to not bug up the other 3. Heckram's going to come in for the maximum here. Should be able to kill these 2 units. We better not accidentally win. It's going to be perfect. Save 1 HP. Boom. Saved another HP. And save the maximum. Beautiful. That's how you draw it up, folks. Alright, now Murphy, he went for lost streak. There is a world where I definitely still want to just mess up his lost streak more than anything. But we also want to preserve. So compare the two of us, right? This guy lost 20 health. So he lost an extra 11 health in champion in fights. This is going to be a replacement so I can get the Steadfast Presence out. Do I wait for this guy's board before I try to improve? This is going here. That much we know. Maybe I didn't want to improve my board yet. What are the other sources of healing in this game? Hand of Justice, Bloodthirster, Gunblade. That's it, right? Is this the guy? Murphy? Murphy? Come get us, Murphy. That Senna wants to win one real bad. She's so close. She's about to get it. Boom, boom, boom. We got it. We are at better health than him, despite late game specialist, risky moves, I should say. Right, like that 20 health difference, I'd still be at 54. He's at 48. I'm getting my payoff. He's lost his streak. We're going to be in really good tempo for the rest of this game. 3 components and a Reforger seems really good. Golden Ticket might be fantastic for me. This might be important for our front line. Oh, that's the nuts, right? Yeah. All right, we're just taking this. Alright, Punk Executioner. Do we just ride this for a bit? I think we have to improve our board. Adaptive Helm is gonna probably, well, let's see. It depends whether or not we get the more crit items. And now, are we gonna go Tank Vex? Adaptive Helm could easily go on Tank Vex. We want one more country. So we can get the Omnivamp. Oh, it just gives Omnivamp too. God, I wish I were in the tooltip somewhere. Midnight Dreadsteed just has that effect. See, now this guy's screwed, right? Because he went risky moves and he's got a big payout. So now he's going to go here, but he ruined his streak. So he's like, he's in the worst world. Do we replace the Tom Kench here? I think we do. We go like this. Get this item off. Guarantee ourselves first pick, which gets another crit glove. And then we sell this, and we go 7. We don't need to go all in until 4-1. I might just keep the Executioner, right? Like, he's doing fine for himself. Could also just put, like, a half item on him. Could put Vex items on him as well. Alright, crit gloves. Got one. Or bow. Or thresh. You know what? I'm gonna go thresh. Crit gloves, I can maneuver around crit gloves. Getting a thresh out on the table right now gives me 5 country, and it will let me figure out whether or not I have this healing problem or not. It also lets me take this out. Puts Pantheon in. We'll get Guardians on top of this. Alright, we'll be okay. Lost streak stabilized. We're gonna be fine. 82, so let's see, 32 health. We can easily just put this in play. Alright, you. On entrance, grants allies 15% attack speed and grant country units 15% Omnivamp. Okay. Okay, that's a big deal. That is a big deal that it has that difference, those words. Oh, there's a Vex here. I didn't even see it. Okay. So if Vex goes, let's see, how much frontline do we need? Dragon's Claw is one of those nice, like, catch everything. Well, let's see what the damage types are. Physical, magic, magic. Okay, so Dragon's Claw is actually looking a lot better. And I don't need it for the backline. Emo Guardian, I don't think I can afford to take you. Alright, one more L. Do 10 L and we're still at 43 HP. Like, this is fantastic. We're in such a good spot. Now, I did say that I'd want Adaptive Helm potentially on this guy. It's extra stuns, it's extra resistances, it also... You know, the problem is that it takes it away from the Thresh, right? Thresh really wants it. And Vex can kind of just be that soak. Omnivamp. It's just so little. We just need that big spell to come out. See it. Alright, saved a lot of HP. Nut crunching time. None of our units are starred up. At least no one's in country, so we know we're uncontested, so we should have a top 4, but we're at 34 HP right now. It's gonna be risky. Alright, we got frontline items. Hallelujah. Country. Found you. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Boom. 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 Alright, we've got a team, folks. And we did not have to hemorrhage too much to get there. In fact, I can throw away the Katarina right now. Pick up the set, and then we're good to go. Oh. We're going for first, right? The egg for first place. My goodness, we are stable. We've 3-starred our, or 2-starred our, basically our whole team. This is guaranteed power, though. I didn't have the fortitude to do it. All right, our team's massive. I didn't even look at my support item. Where is it? Okay. Grant 30% attack speed and 15 armor to resist to the holder, adjacent allies, and all allies behind them. Okay, perfect. This will give us a really good spot. The holder and allies within 2 hexes in the same row gain of 250 shield for 20 seconds. Okay, that's going to make positioning so easy for us. These are the superfluous units. All frontline all the time. We're in good shape, folks. So let's see. Adjacent allies and within 2 rows. So we can go like this, like that. I think this touches here as well. We'll go like this to make sure. We want set to take the longest amount of time to come around, I think? Or do we want a Mumu to do that? I think I want a Mumu to do that. So this is shields up in front. Guardian stun. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay, this did not get hit. So that means we probably want to put it right here. It'll still... It'll take aggro first, actually, which is important, and still be the furthest away from this diagonal. Now look how tanky this Thresh is. Mumu did swing around, and he's stunning on the outside. That's exactly what we want, actually. Our team is in good hands. We just need to 3-star our comp. And I think we have to skip this. Crit gloves, crit gloves. Crit gloves on a Samira. Thank you very much. That is Biss. I'm gonna swap these two as well. Maybe I want to swap those. I don't think so though. I want it to bookend him. I want Amumu to track away though, right? I don't want these guys actually next to each other. Maybe I do. Let's do the good thing and actually see what people are actually playing. There you go. This will make the longest trek for the Amumu. I'm not sure that that's a good thing. I can just slam that, actually. Style points. We are stable. The question's going to be at stage 5. How strong are people going to get? I think I dig this. Just like that. Amumu will go, this guy will follow, everyone's going to get the stats. It is a shame that Thresh is not getting these. Maybe Thresh wants to be here. Tom Kench. Kind of awkward to have these two, but 250 shield, 20 armor. Like, yeah, it's still going to be fine. He still gets the resists. And that's plenty, right? He's already so stacked up. He's not getting hit anyways. Is there a noticeable lack of bramble vests out there too? There shouldn't be. Thresh is still alive, by the way. This adaptive helm does work. It has to be the best. Because it gives AP too, right? Like, it's resistance, it's AP, it's mana, it's everything that he wants. And you know what? Thresh has fallen out of favor. Even people trying to build like all the true damage comps, like all those people used to be Yorick builders. So Yorick builders used to be Yorick Thresh set Alawi as a nucleus. We just don't need to worry about that anymore. Now I'm gonna do something advanced, very risky, which is to let them go. Let them build. What does this want to be? Probably the healing. Maybe this, but it's not actually that good on him. But I don't want Ionic Spark, so it's probably going to be here, and then I can go like Morello's. No, I can't go Morello's here. Where are we going to go an item? Here? And if it's here, is it burn? Yeah, let's go with... this. Alright, so now people have shopped. Now that they've shopped, I'm gonna go in and start my shopping with better odds. Right? They all tried to improve their boards, but now my pool is much better than theirs. Alright, there's my level 8 unit. Gives me something to consider. We're still playing a level 1 Amumu, aren't we? Our team is good. Alright, so now the difference is we're sitting on 2 more Samiras, and now we can actually spike. 5-2 is also a spot where other people are spiking, so we want to hit this a little bit harder. Could also go 8. Actually, do I go 8 first here? Yes, I do. I think we're done. We're not close enough to hitting anything for it to matter, so we'll preserve the interest. Now also Murphy's out, so the pool's getting diluted, right? And same thing, Dwayne. This guy, he's okay, but he could easily get knocked out too. So our odds are about to get lower. So there's actually a good reason to roll right here. I think I'm gonna do it. It's better than the interest. Maybe I move this over. I think I do move this over one. Oh, did I just miss a whole round? Oh my goodness. I totally missed a round of shopping. Alright, we're playing for first now, so... Urgot is on the table. We definitely want this Amumu too, so we should have rolled right there. 100%. I think Thresh is off the table. So there's a world where we want to go and take these. Yeah, Thresh is not happening. Thresh 3 at least is not happening. Alright, boom, boom, we're last pick. Where is the damage? We have a Kali, Kate, okay. We're gonna go here. Make it that much easier to hit this. Cast a spell right away. What's up, kitty? Did say I was going to move this over, didn't I? Not this time. Alright, so this is a lonesome Amumu. Amumu will go out. We're going to win this fight and pick up the York. Knocking this guy out will be good. He's a Kali and a Mumu. Memory of Uzi. Almost forgot to get that. This should let the York out this way. Apparently got himself a little confused. We should be blocking other people, so we should be picking up that. Oh, we're not gonna, I guess we can't not let anybody know it's happening right now. But we'll do it at the end in case they're trying to hold on to units and panicking over it a little bit. I think it's worth holding on to these units. Maybe not these ones. Blitzcranky's still pretty far away from. Alright, this is the guy that we care about. He's 8-bit, rapid fire sentinel. He hit the Mordekaiser. Zach said, okay. Boom. Nick of time. So now we just block the Ziggs, and it also helps us feed into Yorick's, so we should be playing for first place here. I might even get a double. No, we can't get double KO. But one of these guys is knocking each other out, unless the 6 beats the 13 by like 1 unit. Alright, so he wins. Blitzcranks. He's at Blitzcrank. That's Blitz or bust. Blitz does hard carry. 100% will hard carry, so cannot let that to happen. Alright, I actually want... I do want this guy to get gummed up here. On the Malawi Tentacle would be perfect. We're ripping into this guy. York got shredded. I think we're good. This might be enough for the KO. Back to back to back. Do it. He's supposed to do. 3 different teams too. Superfans, True Damage, Senna, Pentakill, Karthus, Country. This one we just rolled with the punches. I don't know if typing anything helps my cause or if it hurts it, but we also got that high roll unit, right? Wow, what's it called? Three's a crowd. Three's a crowd vampirism for this team. Oh my god, the Bruiser buff, everybody goes up. Guardians, everybody goes up. It's just super, super strong. The Moshers have more HP to work with. Alright, stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. Pistol squats. Our knees aren't quite strong enough for this yet. We can do it, but I don't think it's worth the load on my knee. Again, if I do it right, then it shouldn't be like any load, right? Sink my weight backwards. You put your heel out. You try to dip as low down to the ground as you can get. But I'm feeling a little bit of tendonitis. Supposedly it's genetics whether or not it hurts here or here and which way your shape should be. And different people with different body types. Hey, Riot Mort liked the post. And Riot Games liked it. Nice. Loaded carousels, that's really good for true damage. It's really good for What the Forge as well. And cybernetic bulks, all those things. So we'll keep that in mind. It also means it's much easier to itemize carries. You can have 2 carries and 2 frontline. Or 2 carries and all frontline. We're gonna take a peek at all the options we got. This is one of the weirdest things when you pair this up and you don't know if you're gonna have the support for it or not. Could go for an early rapid fire board. Disco Dazzler, no thank you. We'll just go Super Fan and we'll pick up whatever comes up next. There's definitely a world where we pre-level here. Pre-level if we hit a 6, let's see. If we hit a 6 cost, we will have enough to buy it. And we'll do this. And we already have Super Fans in play. So I think this is a no-brainer. Not no-brainer, it's a brainer. We had to figure it out. But I think that's the result. So now we're gonna get round start, plus we have this. Crown guarded, we don't have anything. Itemized could be okay. This is good for snowballing. Especially early game, it's so insane. As long as you have focus fire. Gain a random completed item. We're not near this. Ooh. Gambler's Blade plus something like Static Shiv. Cybernetic Bulk, there we go. Alright, we did not hit, but we did hit this, so we'll just play you. In fact, always scout out for the number of Annies. If we're the only Annie player, then we may have another thing. We already have half of our items too. I think we win this. Should kill him right here. I don't actually know how to build this. I imagine with carousels the way that they are, so I know I don't want to level anymore, which I've already done once, but no one's on Annie, so I think we're going to hold on to this. We're going to try to play with Annie. I don't know if she's the best with this combination though. So if she's emo, we could go Mosher. I don't think we want Super Fam 4, so that takes away a lot of the value from that. She is a spell weaver, so we can go with the Echo. I don't know much about the Annie compositions, which might get me into trouble this round. Also, I have no frontline value, so I probably still lose some of these fights. I suppose there's a threshold that if I don't hit by a certain point, I probably don't want to play her. But I'm just going to keep an eye peeled on all the Annies. And as long as there's no one else in Annie, I think we're just staying here. Oy, I did not mean to re-roll. Gross. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Not an Annie has been purchased, not even a louse. And we've got half of her bis, right? So we're going to be in okay shape with her. Then we'll have Emo Spellweaver. Emo for herself, she'll be good with. And then Spellweaver, we have Echo plus like Lulu or Echo Gragas. Might kill here. And now I could also just not, right? I could just build my normal super fans build up. Sword belt is this. Take sword front line. Now, do I actually play this? And then try to find Nico, and then we're set with a comp? Maybe. Looks pretty good, right? Because then we'll have a support item. We'll get this. We don't need the RE. We could go for an RE. I'm going to save this item for for Kennen, which means I could probably just put it on the Gnar. In fact, 100% should put it on the Gnar. Reserve some amount of HP. Gragas. My favorite unit that I never play. Disco, I don't think we're going Disco this game, so we just don't need to consider it. We can just stick to the KDA, get the stats from here. Unfortunately, we're win-loss, but at least it's not loss, win-loss. I know this sounded the same. Our economy is awful. Awful. Do I get rid of Superfan? I don't mind losing here, and I want to hit my money a little bit easier. Plus, this isn't like that much worse, actually. Now we're a KDA Spellweaver away. No, we need 6, and we need to get Nico. Nico, Lilia, Seraphine, we're done. Right? Then we can just find a Moo later. Not even. Unfortunately, we don't have the big like stacking thing here. And Cybernetic Bulk also better for true damage. So maybe it was... We've got the carousels for frontline. I mean, it might just be better to go here. This might be the wrong call. This might be wrong. God, Nico just fills this out perfectly, huh? Excuse me. Still no Annies. If there's no... found an Annie. With 3 Annies, this guy's probably done. He's building a similar... Yeah, he's got a similar crop here. Probably not going any further, and he's probably just using Annie. Oh, I have another Annie. Okay. Suddenly things are looking much, much, much worse. Suddenly they're looking like I don't want this at all, and like I want to go back to true damage. A 2-3. Is this the next no, I think we just missed it, right? It was 2-3-2-6. It's every 3. So you get it at 2-3, 2-7. You get it at the 3s and the 7s, right? True damage rapid fire. 10% extra damage is pretty nice. Oh, I get to choose one? Oh, Zero Portal's so good. Oh gosh. Right, I know we're gonna need frontline. Let's just do this and spawn this here. This is like everything that he wants, right? Extra health, he's a Guardian Shield, he just spawns the Void Spawn right away. Question is whether or not to Annie. This guy has 3 Annie on his bench. He's thinking about it. This guy's already true damage. He's got 3 Sentinels in play. This guy has 2 Annies as well. But Disco Spellweaver, there's no way he sticks around with that. Alright, win-loss, win-loss, win-loss continues. Hey, there she goes. Do we level here? 1 person in Superfans, 2 in Superfans, plus 3 Annies. There's only, what, 22 of them in the pool? Superfans, no Annies. Superfan, 2 Annies. I moved you. Alright, I think we're getting out of Annie. What else do we want? The thing is, Spear of Shojin goes on so many units. Oh, does it not taunt anymore? Would be a surprise to me. We've just got such a perfect team right here, right? We don't need to do anything. Someone's already fighting for true damage. Is Karthus being fought for? Probably, right? Yeah, 100%. Tier and a belt. I accept. This is Adaptive Helm plus this is like best, and it was on 4 gold too, right? Yep. Cybernetic bulk. Let's do it. Bulk up. Alright, do we commit for this Annie? So when that was support cash, I thought it was the dummy. The dummy's much, much stronger, I think, because you just get that extra HP for the fights. Did I just stick Annie outside the KDA realms again? I'm gonna have to swap that. Alright, she is carrying. Where's this disco guy? This is the true damage rapid fire. Okay. This guy's out of Annie. He sold it. Beautiful. He's keeping the one. Okay. Good news, good news, good news. All right. Beautiful. I have Annie by herself again. I should probably work on that. So this thing does not taunt anymore. Oh, gross, right? No, it forces nearby enemies to attack it. Okay. Alright, we just need to get him a little bit closer to the action. That's okay too, because we want him in the middle. Because he's ranged, he can affect both sides of the fight. And he's got that double stun too, and he's got the guardian shield, so there's a lot of things working in his favor being up there. Annie we need to move though. Hyper Pop Spellweaver, kind of tempting to take her out of the pool. Alright, so this goes here, this goes here. Front line's all bulked up. Look at all these things so close. So this would go, late game would go Lulu. Lulu and Sona, something like that. Lulu Ari. I think I actually want to block that spot. Could we go any slower? Alright, so if we want to go with a Kali next, Kali KDA, Kali Spellweaver, KDA Spellweaver, we could go for Ari. Yeah, we could easily do 7-8 Ari plus this, and then where do we get our other thing from? We don't, do we? Maybe we don't? Just 5 KDA, another Spellweaver for the heck of it. I'm not sure where this team's supposed to go. But luckily for me, I don't really need to go anywhere yet. This is really good for Annie carry. Tons of stats, good for the front line too. Everybody gets the bonus. 4 mana doesn't really help her, it helps the tanks. This is better because you just put it on, the Annie just starts stacking those up. If we're Spellweaver, we're probably not here, right? Feel like I need more units. I'm at 6, so I have such a low shot of hitting these Annies right now. And people started to sell their ones too. Like, I absolutely need to do it by here because everyone's going to be sold out. Nice carry. I think I want to be double Spellweaver, right? And then like 7, 8, 9 would be like Ari Ari, Sona, Lulu. I don't know. I want to hit this Annie though. If I go all those spell weavers, I also don't really have a front line. KDA bonuses. I'd rather have the spell weaver because it's extra AP for the spell weavers, +1 per cast, plus they're all like buffing into each other. So I think I want the extra spell weavers. I don't think I necessarily need Sona. So Gragas might be better because he gives me frontline. Then I can still play Alawi later. This wants to be all frontline. We're still missing on Nico's and things too, which is kind of crazy. This is a super, super late Annie. No one's benching any Annies. It should happen. It could happen at any moment. Hey, hallelujah. Finally. Yikes, that took a while. Alright, now my team's finally ready to level up. Okay, so we do this. We're gonna go Spellweavers, Ari's gonna come up, and then probably Gragas, and then that gives us another frontliner. And we have room for Alawi later. And Alawi actually benefits from the stats as well. We also have a replacement Nico, so we can build out Nico and then put new items on Alawi. I like that my bookends both have Steadfast. Crowd Diver, Big Shot, Executioner. We can't really use the Executioner, can we? Why did Backline die? Oh, the Twisted Fate. Okay. Alright, low damage team. Hopefully no longer. I don't know which avenue I go. It's one of these, right? It's like some combination of this. Lulu feels really good. And so I'm probably not going Akali. Maybe Akali's the level 9. Maybe this is 7, 8, 9 right here. I should just go for level 8 right now and get two more Spellweavers in play. Maybe it's not even Ari. Maybe it's just Gragas because I need frontline. Do we just send it right now to get the extra one in? I think we do. There we go. Alright, we've got ourselves a team. 5 Spellweaver, we don't need to care about the KDA. I think Ari's garbage. Is this our team? And then we go on minimum econ for a while. And then eventually we find Alawi, and once we find Alawi, we can look to go 9, and Alawi will give us Bruiser, pump up the whole team. We'll be able to play, rebuild our stats. We're going to keep the Nikos to rebuild the stats so that we can take half of these, give Adaptive Helm and Steadfast Presence. No, probably, actually I don't even know where we're going to go, but these 3 I like that we've got this here. Can actually put Seraphine here, make this one run out. Same thing here, we can put these in the middle, kind of get these guys to fan out a little bit more. Actually, we can really make them fan out by putting, if we move her over 1 spot and then move the Gragas there, then it actually fans out even better. We probably want to separate these 2, and I probably want to move these over slightly. Could also go with this shell later, but I don't think we need it. We've got the Sentinel. Ezreal is a pain in the ass because he's got backline access, so we do need to separate the 2 of these. Annie cannot be kited, just like in Real League. Alright, we have a backup. Slash, we might actually just go here. Alright, these need to be separated. Now this is the type of guy that we need to knock out, right? Like this guy's sharing all of our units. Orochi Pulse. Senna's front to back. Karthus can chew through us a little bit. Ezreal, we've got 2 Ezreal players. This guy much scarier, much scarier. Although he made a huge mistake by putting this Jazz emblem here. It doesn't actually, unless he has the with the Jazz. Alright, so I'm gonna work on finding myself an Alawi now. Hey, true damage makes it through. Hey, you know what? This positioning mistake. Senna, true damage. Look at this fight. Look at all that true damage that got dealt to my tanks. That's why I want Guardian on the outside. Double Guardian, right? Echo could have undone some of that. Ooh, Static Shiv looks really good here. Adaptive Helm on a Gragas as well. We go Static Shiv because we are a singular damage type, so you have to have Shred. And right now I don't have any Shred. This also gives me an item, although everybody's already got one. We definitely consider This will buff this up right away. Also gives her the extra attack speed. Also, hopefully they're targeting the similar units. Alright, we consider going for the Nico 3 if we get it. That would be insane. But also, if we hit Alawi, then we go that way. We're still missing on these. What should we be blocking? Set, Lulu. Set and Lulu. They're actually blocking each other right now. Close one. What other Bruiser? I mean, Bruiser, we could go with Kiana. We could go with Sona, actually. Just put Sona right here instead of Gragas, for example. Could easily do that. Alright, Ari's right there. They're trying to blow a kiss here. Yep, I'm fine with that. Fine by me. I don't like that my Seraphine's still standing next to Annie, though. They chewed through my line way too quickly. That was a big hit. This guy has 5 Nikos. This guy has 3 Sonas. I'm sure that guy's looking for Sonas. Alright, do we go digging for it? Sona plus Alawi. 68, 63. I think we can survive one more fight like this. Tanky item, tanky item. Bloodthirster, Ionic Spark. Ionic Spark we can put on the other half of the map. We could also put Warmogs out. These are magic damage type fights, so we can go over here. Spellweaver, Ionic Spark will burn the Spellweavers. Problem is this true damage is going to be a pain in the butt. Sets are gone. Okay. Hey, Annie taking aggro right there is bad. Okay. Okay, it's time. Is it time? It's time. I take this Arya away? Probably. Go, 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 go. It's so close. Yes. Andy's dead. Beautiful. That guy was my biggest nemesis. Orochi Pulse. Mr. L is still hot with six disco. That's a thing? Jesus. Alright. He's got shred on that. Yeah, he hit the Lulu. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. We did not maneuver for this fight. That's okay. He positioned his damage right here. So I could just go Kiana and build myself a front line and cybernetic bulk. I still think I'm best off looking for Sona. Well, Alawi would be insane for me too, right? So Alawi, Nico. I could actually rebuild the Nico. Should be okay in this fight. It's gonna be really close, actually. Nope, I'm just dead. Close though. There's a Sona, but it's with Heartsteel. Oh, KDA emblem, that changes things. Now I can find Ari. I can use Ari instead of this. And then make a KDA Alawi. Or Ari instead of this. No, I think we keep this no matter what. Ziggs, Hyperpop, Dazzler, KDA. Shred. Kiana true damage. Maybe this is just better. I need to rebuild this. I don't know what I'm looking for. Sona, I suppose. This guy's trying to shred through here. Mitigated damage is pretty good. Gonna be a long time before he hits my back line. He's got really good Sona items, and he has 3 Sonas, so that's a problem for me. Ari over Gragas. Dude, I could not chew through this guy's line. It's because he's got the healing going. I don't think I'd die here, though. If we can get this KDA, though, if we can get Ari, I think we're going to be okay. Interesting. Emo, do we skip out on Annie? We're doing it. There's a Sona there as well. Oh boy. Well, that's a pivot. Now we have this as well. We've got 5 KDA, 6 Spellweaver. If we can get this in, who do we put this in for? I don't know. But 7 Spellweaver has a chance of chewing through this. Might be lacking a front line though. I don't think Kiana can carry this, although she's absolutely huge. Yeah. All right, not bad. Was my board capped? Maybe because I had super fans in play, so. This guy also had the disco bonus, and he had the stun on the thing, so that extra damage plus the Sona. Maybe I could have gone for the Sona. I had the Sona in my shop too, so if I had gone Sona. Nice. I could have gone Sona over this. Put KDA. It would only be 1 star, right? So that's a problem. You know what? That might have done it. Sona over the Kiana, because Kiana wasn't going to generate enough value for me no matter what. Whereas Sona might have. I like the pivot out of Annie at the end. I think it gave me a chance. Although these items are far from best with Ari because she spent so long casting her spell. Alright, we're in Emerald. Not bad for a climb for the day. I never thought I'd say this, but time for a cooldown Summoner's Rift. I'm pretty jazzed up, so I think I can just, yeah, I'm pretty warmed up. Mechanics, we're not firing, for sure. This is the new meme, by the way. I'm old. Time to come to terms with it. I got gapped in every single 1v1. So lean into your strengths. Riven or Trundle. Trundle I could play around. Riven can just kind of stomp lanes without much counterplay. Both of them get beat by Peel later, but I don't want top lane snowballing out of control. Eve is good for roams. Lux. Okay. Cinderly Sin. Care mid, need early Merc treads, or that pairing kills you. Now she could be, Hui might be long enough range to get away from that. Alright, so we've got dive, dive, engage, and dive. What do we want to do? We want to be able to peel Lee Sin? Do we want to be able to counter engage? I think we're going to have to counter and peel, so that leaves Leona. Could go Braum, actually. Braum can defend against a large part of what they're doing, and they've got the dive, and we're good with Kate. Seems like it would be okay. Leona might be the best. Fresh. I'm not sure whether or not Ignite's best here. Ooh, Gold Gamer. Is the invade, which means we're good to go get this and get a little bit greedy for it. We're going to come back for our team. Very defensive ward line. The fact that everyone put these out, that's very, very lazy. Or discoordinated is what I'll say. This is an inexperienced Eve player. You're not supposed to go sweeping ones on Eve. Eve should start here. Is this guy proxying? Is he just inting the wave? Oh, what a strat. Okay, he's just inting, using the new respawn timers. We don't have ward. It's kind of in the worst spot possible, so I have to go shadow. What are you doing? Tried to block that. You have to shove and recall. There's a very bad misplay by them. Escape though. Coming straight back out here so I can hold the wave. If I can hold this wave, if they fail to push it fast enough, which it looks like Jinx is failing, she should have been ripping through this to try to get as much of this damage onto the turret. Yeah, she'll get it just in. It's barely enough. Unfortunately, the fact that we left those 2 minions alive meant that they could get this push off, and it's a really big punish. So we went from a huge win to a huge loss because she decided to step up and try to harass in a spot where you don't belong it. You have to work with that tempo. You have to work with whatever the game flow is, right? Now I want to grab this aggro if I can. Stop, 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 stop. Should have blocked that. It wasn't a cannon though. Shove this and then we roam. Where is this lady? You can fight that. I mean, come on. I shouldn't be saying that. Hey, we're dead to Lee Sin. Alright. Things could have been worse. Stand behind the Brom. Too bad Eve wanted to do Krugs first, you know? Wait, she's still hunting? What are you doing? My lady. That's very good that Nasus got that. Now is a good time to get this. Although, worst possible time for me, because I just soaked up the plate, which is awful, awful. Nice try, nice try. Where'd that word go? Stop it, stop it. So the whole point, the reason why it's so important to stop immediately when you see the Lee Sin is because if you push that out even a little bit and Lee Sin catches wind of that, then they can just come over, hover, and now we hold the freeze. Keep it here. Stop it. Here, I ruined his freeze. He just cast a Q right after I said freeze. Maybe he catches them on a bad recall and he can get the shove out. In which case I should have stuck around to help, you know? That was possible as well. This guy picked a really bad angle to take this at. Oh. Stand behind the Brom. Well, no, I'm not. But my body's still in me, yeah. And I peel here. but my body's telling me yeah. That felt good. Not gonna lie. All right, we said we were gonna be counter. I don't know. Do we just want to go here? I think so. They got the plates off. I go with Kate. They are swapped, so we have to go here. We have to wait for this guy. Careful, he's 0-4, but he still has this, and he's still level 9. Alright, we shove this. Shove and move mid. Gonna let her get the first plate solo so that she gets the solo gold. And so it doesn't take as much resistances. Rather deal with 265, although it looks like it kind of does it with 2 with me nearby. I did not need to play it like that. Good job. As he should live mid. Spell on cooldown. Alright, that's a flash. Sorry, boys. Yeah, they're fighting solo queue problems. It's like, dude, GTFO. Here's the heal, because you're stuck typing. That's one spell down. Oh, I missed that. Could have hit either of them. Stand behind the Brom. Okay. A little bit of BM. Just a little bit. Where's the ward you have to? Die. Stuff. God, Way's so imbalanced. That guy's in trouble. What do I want? Do I just want Warmogs? That's interesting. Knight's Vow seems very good, actually. Careful with this bush, there might be a Renekton in there. Things on the right button. Easy. Stand behind the Brom. Now, it should be a Baron, but it is solo queue, so you know, can't have them all. Gotta do what the gotta do what the Romans do. He's still here, right? Recall Siege Baron. Hopefully everyone says yes. Can I go help these guys out? Recall Siege Baron. No, 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 no. You know what? Is there anything to be had here? Or we'll just take a moment to clean up some wards. Bro. Alright, clean up the pings. Now we go to it. That's what we needed. We had really good vision on them. I'm really happy with the wards that we actually placed out. Oh, 1400. Shit. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Everybody's inting? Okay. Macro is 3 mid, pushing with Eve. This is foolish. Right, so now by being later and by blasting it, now you let them actually take that spot that you were there for, first for. unlikely that they come, but they could have come straight over. And you want to be able to take that one guy that's straggling out, let the people who are coming behind do the rest. Come on over. Alright, we siege mid. Mid bot adjacent push, please. No spells on CS. Guys reaching again. What? Okay. This guy's inting for stacks right now. Any motion to him gets him killed. You're good. Oh, you don't need to run. I like that, you don't. No, we don't do it. We don't do it. We just push. Bro, they're knocked up. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Oh, now he's gonna die. I shouldn't have gotten him to type. That's like spam pinging. You can see right there how bad that was. Me getting overexcited about that means that he types, and then him typing almost gets him killed to a flash engage from the Syndra. We're good. This is a good bait. Nothing. had to block it. It's a big ult from Wei. It's going to hit all three. That is awesome for us that we get that kill as well. So you know what? I think we're just going to end up buying this. Get the immediate spike. Come on over. Ooh, that's a huge mistake. Finish this. Scary. Guys, though, like speeding up the push doesn't. This is something very basic that no one thinks about, and I like this is all the way up to the top 100 players. It's tempting to jump that wall. We have a huge HP lead now. Ooh, I did die. Okay, that should be a big kill. This isn't all in. Easy. Don't die. Come on, come on, Eve. Come on, Eve. That's alright. Eve players, man. Trying to find the perfect situation, be like, I need to go invis and snipe again, rather than just like, we're just winning the fight, just be a body and cast your spells normally. That said, I have these tools available to me. There's something I can do better. But for you guys playing, make sure that sometimes your champion style or the game flow needs to override your champion style. They should just be hitting it. It's just a Lee Sin. Should be an easy kill. Speed demon. This guy heals up more than they deal damage to him, I think. Like a couple Qs right here. They're like, yeah, this guy's just memeing. A couple Qs on the turret ends GG. Great game. I'm very happy with how that game went for me. Definitely not you against a bot account too. How does Eve get to 6? Let's go check it out. Let's go take a peek. Come to stream. Alright, so let's go Red Vision. We'll check it from Lee Sin's point of view. Speed it up a little bit, get an idea. Alright, so second monitor or doing something or taking a dump, whatever it is. Obviously you don't want to do this. One of those easy things that you're like, well, obviously I want to start the game. Well, you have to make a conscious choice to do it. Now your team invading with no Lee Sin, this is a really bad decision as a team. If we had 4 people there, you just die. What was your reward? In fact, not only is it not a reward, the fact that you go in and then get out means that you just give extra XP to the Evelyn. Now this is a really cool tactic. I want to go over this. This guy's just inting, I think. He's pulling the wave. Now he goes under turret. Now see, this is the mistake. So he went with his W instead to let this crash. So this creates a rebound, and now he disappears. I would have just inted, because that early game, so this is our first pause. If you just int there, the respawn timer is 2 seconds. Then this wave would be coming back to you. The next wave is coming here. It's a level 1 Renekton. He's got nothing he can do to you. He can't push this wave, even if he has Q. He's used it on that. So he's basically just going to give the wave to you. This is an easy way for Nasus to hit a fast 3. It's a really cool idea to proxy and then go super high risk, fairly low reward, especially since you have an empowered auto attack. You can create the push, and you can just go push in against a Renekton. You can't really actually do that much to you. You hit him first at range, then if he tries to Q right away, you're just fine. You net the advantage there. Plus your minions are pushing, so you can create a stacked wave. You'll hit 2 first, then you actually have pressure against the Renekton, then it can come back. Now you don't want to be there at level 3, but you want this wave to come back. But this is another way to achieve it, worth discussing. Now, putting a ward down, this is a big loss. Also, it looks like we have... Took him that long to level his second spell. What happened here? We're just not on him. So he's hunting. Yeah, so you have the using the Q there to try to find Nasus and missing, right? That slows him down by so much. So this play by Nasus actually just like won the game for the team. Because look at this, he comes back to the wave unperturbed. He only gave up a little bit. It's going to be a free spot. If you're Lee Sin, what you need to do is fast clear this and then go dive the Nasus and punish. And if you're the Eve, you have to realize that this is the play. You can do your 3 camps and then basically go straight to Gromp so that you're ready to defend against it. But that's what's true at high levels, right? It's not going to be true at every level always. But right now, as played, this is just going to be a free win for the Nasus, right? And if you are the Renekton here, you try to corral this right here, this pocket, you need to get it all the way in. It's worth hitting him once and then dashing out to make sure that the minions chase you out so you have a good pocket to hit them from, because right now you basically can't hit Nasus ever, and he can hit you if he wants. He can free stack. He's getting all these perfect CS. Now, Nasus putting some amount of pressure here, doesn't really do him anything. He ends up missing the cannon for it. So as played, again, can do better. Lee Sin recalling here is a huge mistake. Huge. This is a huge missed opportunity. Look at this Nasus. You've got a level 3 Renekton, a level 3 Lee Sin. Now, another problem with this, all right, this is a team-wide thing. Team macro. What's up, Jinx, by the way? Thanks for tuning in. You're weak everywhere now. Literally everywhere, because Lee Sin backs and you're proxying, you suspect that Eve started Raptors, although you may not, because we started down here. If you don't know that Eve can start Raptors, then you might think that she started this way and she's clearing bot, but she started Raptors, so now she's coming to you and you're trying to proxy at 3 minutes, right? So I'm gonna take a quick second, I'll pause the video and give yourself 5 seconds to guess, where do you think Eve is? It's 3 minutes. We're gonna test your jungle knowledge here. If you don't know, it takes roughly about 15 seconds to move camp to camp, a little bit longer in the early game, and it depends champion to champion. But basically 15 seconds, the biggest travel time is going to be the other 15 seconds it takes to get over here. So if you start at 1:30, 1:45, 2:30, we should be looking at Eve already right in this pocket. So I'm going to turn on the vision. Eve is finishing her wolves. Unfortunately, she's clearing it to the right for some reason. You don't need to do it. A little trick you can do with Eve is you can actually start the next camp, walk it back, and use your next Q that kills the wolves as well. So it's a little bit slow. This is something Eve can do to work on her pathing. But now look at it from Blue's point of view. Lee Sin, nothing to do. Now, we don't know that Lee Sin has nothing to do, but Renekton's just an easy catch right here if we want to go for it. Now, they can opt not to. They can say, all right, we're just going to play this side. The fact that Renekton gets to come out here because the wave is coming out, because he proxied, he's ending up getting unpunished here. Hui could go for a push and go for a roam over. This is a super high risk, low reward play by the Renekton. Now, Hui, she actually could have taken this. Look at these cooldowns, right? There's no cooldowns left. This is a Renekton with just auto attacks, and you've got red buff. You win. So this guy right here, probably on a bot account based on this name and the 0 mastery. Doesn't necessarily know this about the Eve. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think this is. I thought I saw that this guy had like 400,000 points. So this is something you have to know. If you're the Eve player, you have to know that you're in a good spot. He just used all of his cooldowns. He's got nothing left. Even though Conqueror is stacked, you're fine with just red buffs there. Alright, so now Renekton's dead. We go back to red point of view. What's going to happen? Syndra moving over is a mistake. You don't actually want to come over here. Lee Sin's on your bot side. There's nothing to gain. Now, there's a lot of things going wrong here. 336, solo clear, you should be done by now, right? You should already be moving into the Raptors. This was a large portion due to the missed Q right here. Syndra should not come over. Why not? By the way, good job on the guess. Clearing Wolves or Gromp, right? So specifically, should be done with Wolves if they've done it. I won't do it this time, but going into an Eve specific clear, you can finish this fast enough to be over here. The Suaro saying if he wants to do something like that, Lee needs to stay topside and invade or flash W the Eve while the blue was hitting her. He burned everything on a terrible play. Exactly. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Saying hi from Twitch. Now, this is equally terrible by Syndra, all right? A little bit less bad is the fact that this wave is still coming back to you, but coming over into a situation that can only ever be a 1v3 or 2v3 because you know your Lee Sin's not there, and you know the jungler's here, and you know that these laners are free to move. Only thing that's good about it for the Syndra is the fact that Wei moving means that the wave is pushing away from Wei, and you're going to have an XP advantage. So, correctly calling it off, realizing that they can come back. Totally fine here. Could have gotten an extra auto. Anytime you QE, immediately pick up the ball, throw the ball, get an auto attack in. You can skip with the auto. If there's a lot of minions will pick up the aggro on you, but it depends if you want the push or not. But in situations where you want the push, you can add in the auto attack, make sure that the minions pick up on you. But in this spot where Hui's got less resources than you and coming up in this lane and you're behind, totally fine to leave this to come back for you. Can look for more pockets. So totally fine there by Syndra in the end. Eve finishes her clear. A little bit messy on the combos. Does finish up here. Renekton's trying to get this. Now this is a perfect spot for Nasus to back. That is my alarm telling me I have to go get the kiddos. 3-minute warning, so we'll keep it short. This is a position you just have to recall. All right, you can't stay here as a Nasus despite the bad situation. The guy has shopped. He has an extra longsword on you. He has that much more kill pressure. Even with the additional regeneration that you get, even with Fleet Footwork, Second Wind, Revitalize, Doran's, and Biscuit. Actually, you know what? He's not going to have one of those. He doesn't have the green tree because he went Biscuits. You are totally diveable right here. All right? Stack up, go to 30 rage, stack up, dash, flash, empower W. We'll get the rage W off using the spells to get the 2 hits. Going up to 50, you get your empowered rage. This guy is dead. He just doesn't know it yet. This has to be a recall spot. And then you come back and you can shop with your 540. Go get yourself just an extra ruby crystal, fill up your spots, get that early kindle gem or whatever it's going to be. Or you can go for the armor if he's going to stack like Frozen Heart early. But staying in this pocket, he's dead. If this is any amount of mastery on Renekton, this guy's dead. Even through the biscuits and the pots. You can try to make him greed for it, right? It's very hard for him to go run this spot, but you should be calling Lee Sin over as well. This is another dive spot. Syndra, based on that choice to not go for the push, letting the wave come back to them, means that she can't help. Also has expended all the wards here, so she's really not going to be a factor. So Renekton really has to come down to the timing. When do you know that Eve is gone? You see her finish this. You can do a 30-second count in your head. I'm not getting ganked here. Set up for the kill. Let's see if he gets it. He's got the double rage. No, he used his fury on the E. So that's a mistake. That's the difference between this guy dying and not dying. So like I said, mastery on the champion, right? By using your E and charging up, we'll back it up a second. When you use a spell, it gives you that extra resource management. So right here, 1 E is fine. You use the E, it comes up. This needs to be flash W. That's it. Flash W, auto Q, and then E out, the guy's dead. But instead, by using the E, you break his shields. You get the empowered portion of the E. The recast deals 115 physical damage instead, so that's plus 45 damage, and removes 25 armor. That's it. Right? Compare that to this. Fury, the strike is an additional 3 times instead, destroying shields, dealing 275 damage. So that's an extra 88 damage. Nope, 92 damage. 92 damage and extra duration on the stun, right? It doubles the duration of the stun, makes it easy to get an extra auto and a Q off. This is something you absolutely want to do to secure this kill. Then you crash this wave, and then Nasus is in a really tough spot. You'll back with your extra... It won't be first blood gold, but you'll get your 300. I don't think there's a shutdown on him yet. You get that, you get your extra long swords, you come back to lane, and then you bully the Nasus for the rest of the laning phase. Instead, he survives. Now again, this is another spot where he should go. You should just charge up your W again. You've got 6 seconds on this. Nasus playing living dangerously. Perhaps at some situations trying to play for 6, but not this one. So if you're Renekton, literally just walk up here and just empower your W and kill him. This right here, like this right here, like Nasus ended up crushing this game. This Renekton is leaving food on the table, 100%. So like early game, chasing around, not worrying about your waves, not playing your champions correctly. There's a lot of stuff to do better. You definitely should not spend any time bitching at your team because there's a lot to work on just for yourself. So hopefully that made some sense. I'll catch you guys next time. Drop a like and subscribe, and I gotta go pick up the kids, so that's it for me. Catch you next time. I'll be live tomorrow at noon. Peace.